Yo, what's up, y'all? Happy Saturday, gamers. How we doing? How we doing? Hope y'all are having a wonderful start to your weekend. What's up, Sen? What's up, Hen? What's up, Delta? Tom? How we doing, everybody? Yesterday was crazy. I wiped in every single timeline except this one. So first I'll say, if you didn't see it, I would encourage you to go back and watch it, but what had happened was, we were in the Eterna building, right? So y'all know what's up. It's like 3 2-fight gauntlets, so you like bring a party, do 2 fights before you can leave, do the tile puzzle, leave, rebuild, 3 gauntlets of that before Jupiter, right? So we beat Europa, the Demon Hail fight. My team was super bloodied. They were status, they were low HP. I didn't like heal them or anything. And I just forgot. And I walked right into the tiles and got shot immediately into the next gauntlet. So we're starting the next gauntlet, 1, without building a proper team for it. 2, all my guys are like on death's door, okay? So I was like, yeah, we lost. Like on the spot, it was over. But we start, we're leading Mag Cargo. That is like the lead of choice in that fight. It's against that Beedrill. So like the first fight has the Umbreon with a million status annoying moves. There's the arena trapping Doug Trio. There's the magnet pulling Magneton. Like it's really tough to navigate, right? I don't know how we did it. We somehow clutched through. So basically it came down to Camerupt switching into Magneton. It was a coin flip for Flash Cannon or Charge Beam. We lost the coin flip and it Flash Cannoned. I didn't get crit, so that meant that Doug Trio had about 1 in 3 rolls killing. And then, of course, I was always dead to crit. And then after switching into Magneton, it's another coin flip to either Magnet Rise or attack. So if it attacks, it is actually over. We win the second coin flip, and Doug Trio comes in last. Camerupt is trapped. We dodge the crit. We dodge the 33% of rolls that killed me, and there's a King's Rock. So we dodge the flinch and win. So that's like insane, right? That's already nuts. And then we still have to do the next fight with that team. At least I could heal up this time. And then the team I had ended up just being kind of dominating in the next fight. I'm going to be real. It went kind of crazy. So, like, what I did was Xatu was already poisoned because I keep it pre-poisoned for Magic card. So I was actually able to pre-damage Xatu so that I could guarantee a superpower into Xatu. And then I could always me first the Shelgon to give me a boosted Dragon Rush and kill it. Sorry, one sec. But that was sick using me first to kill the Shelgon with the dragon move. Like, that felt insane. And then with that pre-damage, I'm able to bait Haunter. Since I'm pre-statused, it can't hypnosis me. So it's going to be Shadow Ball. That's all I can use on me. And me first pulling Shadow Ball and boosting it kills Haunter also. So we had like a million guys for the rest of the fight. It was... Xatu is broken. Like, this is my first Xatu run. This thing is crazy. And then I also used me first on Jupiter to help set up a Swarm Twin Needle Sweep for Beedrill. 4 bodies with Beedrill. Like, but Xatu, this thing is nuts. Holy moly, this mon is crazy. Me first is like one of my top 3 most like I want to use that mon guys in this game is Licky Licky. And it's a me first user. Everyone talks about Poison Heal on Licky Licky, and it's probably the better ability, but it also gets Guts. And me first Guts seems giga busted. Like, I want to use me first Guts from Licky Licky. Now that I've gotten taste of me first, I'm like, dude, I want to use more. Stantler also gets me first. Yeah, Xatu's so fun. Xatu is so much fun. We're on Cycling Road. We beat the first fight. We have the next double, which is really annoying. It's probably the second double, in my mind, is kind of the most annoying fight of the Cycling Road. Because, like, Karen is super messed up and super scary, but it's a pretty straightforward fight, you know? You either got it or you don't. You're either Jim or you're not. And then 206, I want to set expectations. I don't know if I'm taking 206 right away. I'm not sure what I want to do with it. Taking grass feels really strong. I have no dupes, but Fanpi's in there. Luxio is in there. It's not as... It's a longer delay than Shinx. I think you can't use it till Wake Split. And I think you also miss out on Ice Fang. So you'd have to scale that. So it's not ideal, but it's still Luxray, right? I think Fanpy is like maybe the biggest hit there. The other thing I would consider is, one, delaying it till Rock Smash, because what I want to do is go to the cafe, get my egg, because the egg's got, I think, like a 40%, 45%, something like that, chance of Shuckle. So that's why I don't like the Rock Smash before that. If I get that, I want to have a bunch of Rock Smash places saved up, because I want to get him a Chop, because I've got Geodude, right? You need those guys to evolve each other. I don't really want to deal with Wild Machokes, even though I have decent chances to get them. They seem really tough to catch. Like, I've seen quite a few people lose Mons trying to catch that thing. It's got, I think the catch rate's like 30-something. It's really low catch rate. It's huge power. It hits really hard. Like, it just seems like a beast to catch. So that's why I kind of want to try to get Machop from Rock Smash. And the final thing, I could Honey Tree here. I'm good for Berry 3's Torterra. I got like Beedrill. I'm okay there. It's more so, the two remaining on the global table are Combee and Burmy. So I could still get a Brond, which would be nice. Again, it is, I'm going to want it at some point, but I don't know. It's kind of a tough one. Like, anything I'd want from the grass for the most part is going to get delayed anyways. Like, Fanpy gets delayed for Earthquake, Luxio, you know the vibes. Staravia's a delay guy. There's some other stuff in there. Nuzleaf is a delay guy for Fake Out, and I can't evolve it anyways. I don't have the stone. So, yeah, let's get through Cycling Road, and then we'll figure out what we're doing with that. I guess before I do anything, I'll go up and hatch my Happiny. I don't have any Flame Body Mons, do I? I don't. Dude, it's like I'm delaying Typhlosion for Eruption, which is Byron Split. But like, this has Heat Wave, and Typhlosion's pretty fast, right? Blaze boosted Heat Waves with like Charcoal probably does some sweeping in this split if I had to guess. Like, it probably goes nuts. What's up, Dynamics? What's up, Edons? How y'all doing? Alright, let's hatch the egg. This thing takes forever. I feel like there's so many delay mons in the game compared to others. Am I right about that, or is this typical? No, you're correct. It's some people really hate that. Some people enjoy it. I'm somewhere in between. I like delays, just not this many. I think it could have done with maybe a little bit less on the delay department, but I think delays are good. I think they should be there. It forces you into interesting decision making, in my opinion. And like, they do, like, when you actually pull off a delay for like a move or something like that, and dude, the dopamine injection from that is just crazy. Alright, we hatch in the bike shop because that's its own location. It's gonna take a while. Gonna empty a beer on the ground in memory of John Pork. Yeah, pour one out. John Pork. I still cannot believe how hard that guy popped off. It actually got the flinch on Roserade. And like, it almost 1v1'd Rotom. It was so close. Like, all it had to do was hit that flinch. It also lived some rolls. Like, it could have... Yeah, I don't know, man. John Pork could have been with us. Happini's typically a sack on like Fantina. You can sack it other places too. You tried the Magic Coat tech on Terra Luna? How'd it go? Did you pull it off? Didn't work well for you. It's not perfect. It definitely is kind of like balling, yeah. What happened with you? Did Smeargle like not Dark Void or something, or did it miss? How do you have multiple starters? Oh, you're good. So you can just find them, and there's just places that have them. They're all usually pretty rare. I don't actually know if like the original, like the Gen 4 set of starters that you get at Briefcase, I don't know if you can get those in this game outside of your like starter. Does anyone know? Like, would I be able to get an ape or a turtle at some point? I don't think so, right? Much later? So it is a thing. Okay. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that at all. So you're telling me I can get ape. We can still do an ape run? While doing a penguin run? Piplup super odd at Snow Point. Penguin and Snow. That makes sense. Penguins live in those kind of places. I like it. I like it. Ape Gang never dies, baby. Woo, woo, woo. You want to get this game so bad, though. It's your first Pokemon game. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun for sure. Like, obviously frustrating, but also fun. God, this egg takes so long. Right as I said that, it hurt me. All right, I feel like this is going to be a really bulky Happiny that can live a hit from Miss Magius. What is our theme? Oh, it's just literal whatever they are. I guess nurse or egg. Yeah, because we can get an execute later, but I can name that like palm tree or something. It's going to be executor, so this can be egg. What was my first Pokemon game? Pokemon Blue, baby. I wasn't kidding when I said I was 55 years old. Pokemon Blue. First ever starter was Bulbasaur. It's calm nature. All right. Okay, it has no... Well, no, that... Okay, yeah, dude. 27 HP calm. I mean, that's something. But it's Happiny. It's not going to do anything. It's going to get sacked. I see, like, I've heard people talk about... so on Cycling Road, you're limited to 3 Mons, right? And you can actually bring the Happiny egg and hatch it at Cycling Road and use it as, like, a sack or something to make the fights easier. But it takes up your 206 encounter, so that hardly seems worth it. But that would be good, probably most useful for Karen, because you can, like, sack into her Fearow to get tempo and get your guy in clean. Probably, like, your Chestnut, right? Is this the first Kaizo game where you can't complete the decks? I did not know you can't complete the decks in this. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. I feel like no? So you don't get Chansey in this game. You only get Happiny. Kaizo games ain't giving you, like, Chansey and Blissey. You ain't getting those. Is this always Serene Grace, by the way? I could have sworn it was also... Is it 50-50 with Natural Cure? Climbed on top of a gate at 1 a.m. last night. Met a homeless veteran who had traveled the entire country. Wait, that's sick. There it is. You were lacking on the story time for a while, but I can see that you're back. I always figured when I had nowhere else to go, I'd go everywhere. Wait, that's so real though. That is super real. That's very profound. That's the type of thing you get tattooed on you, you know? Alright. This fight is pain. So there's a Furret with Follow Me and a Bright Powder, and then there's a Poliwhirl with, I guess, a lot of weird stuff going on. So Triple Axle is coded in the game over Psywave. So Triple Axle is very strange. And it's got Belly Drum too. Yeah, it looks like Meganium is like the place to start for this fight for sure. So One thing cool Meganium can do, like Petal Dance is spread. I could just miss the Furret, but that's not the problem. Spread Petal Dance hits Furret and kills Poliwhirl, which is pretty crazy. And it can just like take a hit because I'm 35. I don't think I want to go 37 to outspeed this. Probably not worth it. I could do that. I'm worried about Combuskin if I do that. Yeah, I'm not sure about Combuskin. That Focus Band kind of has me freaked out. I mean, I could do Meganium Delcatty, right? I could fake out Poliwhirl so it never touches either of us and just let Furret do its follow me. So we kill the Poliwhirl, then next turn, Combuskin, we can Hyper Voice. I don't think Leaf Storm or Petal Dance is going to be enough, right? Yeah, I was going to say I could Hyper Voice and Petal Dance to kill it and Furret, but I mean, Delcatty should be faster than Furret, right? Yeah. Like, I can fake out Furret. I don't want to do it because I can miss. That's the thing. It's the Bright Powder, man. That's the real demon of the fight. It's the powder. Always was. Last time, something fun I did was I used Disable Muck on Furret. I think I went like Muck Delcatty, fake out the Poliwhirl to keep him busy, and then Disable Follow Me, and it starts spamming Struggle. But you can miss. So realistically, you can get yourself like 2 tries, and if you miss both Disables, it's kind of bad. The security guard was trying to be mean, saying, "What is a gate for?" We practice in unison. It's for sitting on. I just imagine the unison it's for sitting on. That like, that feels like a scene out of a movie. It'd be like some like coming of age quirky indie movie, you know? Dude, I have like 3 cups on my desk right now. I'm drinking all the beverages. I got some electrolytes, some Element electrolytes. I got a glass full of ice and Diet Coke. All right. Meganium Delcatty. Screenwriters line up. Where are they at? Is there any chance that Petal Dance... Oh, if it wasn't for the Bright Powder, this would be so free. Because I could just have both... Like, have a good chance for both double Hyper Voices to kill if I didn't have to risk missing. I kind of just want to send it, I'm not going to lie. Just Meganium, Delcatty, go crazy. Then I'm risking double Focus Band on Combuskin, but like, whatever, man. Double Focus Band? Like, there's no way, right? Let's see. Petal Dance with Miracle Seed, though. Let me see. 31, 50. Yeah, that's never... I feel like I need to leave the Poliwhirl up and then kill the other side. That feels safer, perhaps. I saw Kindle had like Vital Throw Hariyama here. That seems kind of nutty for the Furret. Wait, spread damage bug? Are you being for real? Is that actually a thing here? Holy. What slot is that again? Is Furret in the right slot for that? So it doesn't matter the slot, it's just like whoever dies first. You can determine who's dying first to decide who's taking full damage. Speed, yeah. Interesting. We might just be cooking with Meganium Delcatty then. Well, I guess the problem is, right, if... I could end up getting a double kill turn 1. And then we get Luxio Combuskin, which I don't think is great. But I could do the Muck Delcatty to start. And then have Meganium in the back and bring it in to start doing stuff. Yeah, fake out, disable. Well, so here's the thing. I want to be able to single target Combuskin with Meganium. So I wouldn't be able to go Petal Dance, Hyper Voice. Otherwise, yeah, that would kill Luxio probably. Like, certainly, right? I'm just more worried about the Combuskin. I'd be okay leaving the Luxio up a turn, I think. Well, not for Delcatty, actually. Yeah, I think I need to try to leave for it. And then I can just blast my spread moves. Is triple axle in the official calc? Is it calced properly? Or do I have to do some manual mathing? Blasting and spreading, true. Didn't realize this was a Squirk stream. Let's see. I want to see if it's calculated differently between these calcs. So according to the Anastar calc, 3 max roll hits a crit, do up to 63%. I think the Emmy calc is maybe calcing like a 1 hit or something. I don't know. Because it doesn't act as Psywave, does it? It's just coded on Psywave. So it like thinks it's Psywave, but then it's just triple axle, right? This is definitely too little damage in the Emmy calc though. I'm just like, because I'm not going to be outspeeding Poliwhirl with the current angle. Dude, what is Xatu going crazy here? Kind of are. Xatu's just that guy. I think Muck fake out or Muck disable. I think we go with that. And then I'll just like figure out how to ball if that doesn't work. And then after we kill the Poliwhirl, Combuskin, we can just Hyper Voice return. No, I'm risking single Focus Band instead of double. Is there a way I can leave Poliwhirl up? Like, what no missing moves do I have? I have some Silver Powders. I have Magical Leaf. Can that ever kill Furret? 51. Yeah, I mean, at 35, it's like so unlikely to double. I mean, I have to double almost min roll to not 2-tap. So I could just try to leave Poliwhirl and let Meganium do its thing. So I could do like, my Fake Out will go first. I could Fake Out the Poliwhirl, Magical Leaf, the Furret, and then I could even have Delcatty baiting a kill, right? Pre-damage to bait something. Baiting triple axle is kind of weird, right? Because of it being like seen as Psywave. I think I can bait Waterfall out of Poliwhirl, and then maybe like triple axle's possible off that. Yo, Mark the Shark, thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate you, homie. Happy Saturday. I think I could do that. Does Fake Out reduce the probability of Poly to Belly Drum? I'm not sure. It might. I guess I'm trying to like kill Poliwhirl before Belly Drum's ever an issue, right? So I guess like both the guys I'm killing it with would need to outspeed. So like if I miss that disable turn 1, it definitely puts me in a bad spot thinking about Belly Drum. I'm wondering if there's some, like, different mons I can do some stuff with here. I'm surprised Azu, huge power, adamant Brick Break doesn't just kill this Furret. Man. There's got to be some combination here that is pretty safe. What's up, Panic? Yeah, isn't that wild? You would think that just kills. I mean, Furret's not a bulky lass. I mean, it's pretty. Yeah, this thing's like it's got some HP, I guess. Normal type things. File, thank you, bro. Happy Saturday, man. You did mention you killed Belloran, yeah. Super impressive. You spoke at your city commission meeting and ended up... What? Your life is actually a movie. What the heck? That is pretty cool. Brave Sandslash is a little too slow out here. You could have actually been pretty clean, too. Ay-yi-yi, Furret. I think I'm just going to ball with the disable thing. Am I actually? Yeah, I mean, if Poliwhirl belly drums that next turn, like, whatever, it's fine. The problem is, though, if I'm clicking Hyper Voice, I risk killing the Furret with, like, a crit, because it's going to be struggling, so it's going to be getting recoil. I wish I had a way to kill the Furret. Like, reliably. All those cycling road fights have an unlikely nightmare scenario. Yeah, they definitely do. They do have, like, a very scary lose con in there that's... I don't know, I find it hard to make this double completely riskless. Like, to Terra Lock it. It's gonna be box dependent for sure, I feel like, if you can actually do that. But I feel like it's in here. I'm just not seeing it. I feel like it's in here. Man, Butterfree too slow. I was like, can I put something to sleep? Do I just ball and pretend Furret doesn't have Bright Powder? The problem with Meganium being slower than Poliwhirl too is it just makes the next turn scary. And I want to go level 37, man. That's so high. For a Poliwhirl? How fast am I? I'm 22 speed. I'm not that slow. I guess Poliwhirl... And Poliwhirl's just fast. Meganium's what, base 80? Yeah. I used up all my luck yesterday. I feel like I need to be careful today. I definitely used up what luck I had left. Like, I used it all not to wipe. Yo, Hooch, what's up, dude? Dude, I'm so sad that run of yours wiped. I didn't realize that, man. That was such a sick run. That Gator. The God Gator. That thing was crazy. Oh, Seeking is kind of potent here. Seeking kind of beastly. At least for the guys in the back. Because Combuskin with Seeking here can get me risking only double focus ban instead of single, which I'm like fine with. Oh, that's tough, man. Yeah. It just feels bad trying to continue like that. I get it. I know the next two fights are going to be way faster, too. Like, Karen will be straightforward. We just have to clutch up. And then the fight before, I have Seeking 4, so it goes crazy. Should I just go level 37 Meganium and be done with it? I don't think it's worth it. I can do Shell Bell to kind of help, right? Let me see. Triple Axle. It's It's not that bad. Like, I'm never dead. Honestly, if I just do Meganium, Delcatty, I can fake out Poliwhirl and Petal Dance. Then turn 2. I guess the problem is Delcatty's risking crit. That's the issue. Because like I can't double in, because follow me. Like I can't double spread move because it's not going to be enough damage in a Combuskin. What's up, Grant? Happy Saturday, bro. How you doing, man? We're starting off with a very annoying fight. We'll figure it out, but I don't like this fight. Guts Rat goes kind of crazy. You don't have the juice to kill this thing, though, sadly. Even over level cap. That's the thing, like, do I have anything else that one-taps this? I don't think I have that. It's just Meganium. Spider's interesting. Like, I'd actually prefer it to Belly Drum. Yo, what's up, Knack? The problem is the Combuskin. Do I have any other, like, crazy spread moves that aren't just Delcatty? Did you get a run going yesterday, Knack? While you guys were potting? Oh, no. Dude, do you think Erling Haaland would be down to do a Soul Link? That'd be kind of sick, right? That's what I'm saying, like, I feel like he'd be into it, man. He's got a fire red W under his belt. That's right, he does. There's that screenshot of his Hall of Fame team going around. His dream date night is local kebab and Minecraft with his girlfriend. Wait, based. I knew he was that guy. Yeah, I mean, yo, he's got that fire red W. He's at least somewhat interested. Maybe, like, you know, to get his feet wet, we don't want to, like, throw too much at him. Like, Knack, you can get him on the podcast to, like, introduce him to the community, you know? Can y'all imagine that? That'd be crazy. That would be crazy exposure for the Nuzlocke scene, like, genuinely, because he has such a massive fan base, right? He's got, like, tens of millions of followers on his socials. Like, the dude is huge. Money PhD give the PowerPoint. It's honestly crazy the scale of, like, the soccer fandom, right? Like, you know, you look at guys like Ronaldo, Messi, stuff like that, but you look at their, like, social media following. Like, I remember Ronaldo, it was like somewhat recently, he made a YouTube channel, and I think by the next day he had, like, millions of subscribers already, like, in less than 24 hours, you know? It's nuts. And I think that's part of how Speed blew up, right? Because he's a big football guy, and I know he's always like been in that culture, I guess. So like a lot of the soccer fandom watches him too. And soccer's just so big, right? Yeah, it's interesting. Definitely interesting. What is the second biggest sport in the world? Is it cricket? That's what I thought. Yeah, I was thinking cricket probably. Oh, yeah, tennis got to be up there too. I don't know anything about cricket, like, at all. I know nothing about it. I'd be interested to, like, learn what the rules are. I know it's, like, similar-ish to baseball, huh? Yeah, it seems cool. Like, I'd like to learn it. You don't think football fans care much for Speed? Mainly children? I mean, it's definitely a lot of kids, right? I guess, like, major sports, right? Yeah. Nuzlocke Cricket League. Your roommate's Indian, so you got really into cricket. That's cool. Oh, basketball. I don't know how I left that one out. That's definitely, like, yeah, that's up there. Test cricket, which is 5-day. ODI, which is 8 hours. T20, which is the commercial 4-hour. All right, dude. What are we doing on this silly ass fight? I don't think I should do the disable muck thing, should I? I think it's a little too crazy after yesterday. We gotta, like, ease in. What if I go... Instead of any, like, fake out stuff turn 1, what if I just leaf or pedal dance with Meganium as I switch a slot into Delcatty? And then I could fake out Combuskin and pedal dance. And then next turn, I can just blast Hyper Voice Pedal Dance, right? Is that giving me, like, only double focus span risk? Is that enough damage? Oh, this is with Miracle Seed. Alright, so Combuskin, 90 minus 46. I could go even higher, honestly. I could go 37. So minus 2 more. Oh, and I would fake out first. My bad. So it's actually 90 minus 27 minus... I want to see without Miracle Seed. 24. And then the Hyper Voice alone kills. And if it bans, the Pedal Dance goes for the second ban chance. So double focus ban. And then by proxy, if we hit Furret, cool. If not, we just keep blasting, right? Yeah, that seems fine. And Seeking, like, in the back seems okay. So I guess that's kind of it then. We just do that. So it ended up being something much simpler than I thought. I guess Poly Whirl is going to get a move off, though. I don't think it can ever kill... Yeah, I think I could just lead, like, Seeking or something. What's good, Jackie? Dude, you and Atrirock have been killing it. You guys got good chemistry. Definitely been popping off, man. Okay, let's do that. Big Cat, and I guess I'll go 37. Try to keep Meganium low here. Because I get the feeling it's going to be... I feel like Meganium, Xatu, and Ninetales are going to be, like, the split carries. I feel like those three are going to get me there. Is Poly slower than Furret? I feel like it's slower. Their speed They're speed tied. Is that a problem? Delcatty's faster. Meganium's slower. Alright. Well, the Mon that... I wonder if I could bait... Is it fine if Fur gets spread bugged? Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. It's not good, right? It's only risking crit. I guess it's okay. How much trouble am I in though if that happens? Thank you, Flash. The reason I don't just fake out the Fur is because of the Bright Powder. Okay, so if I end up critting that, then Luxio and Combust can come out at the same time. And Delcatty would be freshly in. So I think what I would do then is fake out the Luxio. No, maybe I would fake out the Combuskin. I don't know, that's just bad. So if I crit for it, we're like in a bad spot. I mean, I like the Seeking coming in to like deal with the chicken, but it can't really come in on Luxio like that. Whatever, dude, that's fiction. Right? Surely it's fiction. I don't remember using Delcatty much in this split. I feel like its main job right now is probably killing that Chatot. There's very few things that even outspeed it. I can level Seeking also. I've never had Seeking alive this long. I think I'm gonna go Shell Bell on this. Pedal Dance. Get the fake out online. Yeah. Let me make sure that works. Hold on. Fake out. Pedal Dance. Combuskin comes in. Or no, switch. Kill. Combuskin comes in. Fake out Combuskin. And Pedal Dance. Fake out's gonna go first. Oh, but I'm gonna kill Fur at that turn then, right? That's the problem. Actually, no, I think it's fine, because next turn when we both go double spread, Luxio will just die naturally as I'm killing Combuskin, right? Is that right? So I'm faking out the Combuskin. And then he's getting chipped by that and Pedal Dance as Furret probably dies. And then next turn... Yeah, then next turn we Pedal Dance and Hyper Voice. And that's just always gonna... That'll kill outside of double band, right? I don't even think I need the Shell Bell, to be honest. I probably can go Miracle Seed. Let me see if that makes a difference. 27. Minus 27, minus 24, minus... Yeah, actually, I don't think the Miracle Seed does anything for me, so we keep the Shell Bell. I don't know what to give these two. I guess you can be... Yeah, I don't know, there's like nothing super useful. Seeking can be EXP share, I suppose. And then you can like play backup. Where's my EXP share? Is it in the box? It's crazy how complex they can make a 4-mon double battle in this game. I know. It is kind of crazy to think about. Oh, I never took any of these. Yeah, I guess I never took anything off of my Jupiter team. I guess I'm gonna give you like an Oranberry. Maybe it does something. All right. Hold up after the fight so I don't get bodied. Hoping Poliworld doesn't go crazy here. Hope it just belly drums. Okay. I want to be done with Cycling Road, man. This section is... Because you're, like, right about to get out of, like, the blender. Alright, here we go. So our spread's going to kill Poliwhirl. We got to not crit for it. It's bad if we crit for it. Then we're going to Petal Dance for slower than Poliwhirl. Missing for it would be great. He went for the Axle. I shouldn't be able to die. So Shell Bell is good. Nice. That's good. Okay, looks like we hit for it. Just don't crit, please. Nice. That's perfect. Exactly what we need. And now we'll have a Fake Out lined up. Fake Out Combuskin. Petal Dance again. And once again, missing on Furret would be preferable. Nice. It missed Furret. That's so good. That's super good. And now we just blast double spread moves. We're risking double focus band here, and then I have to get crit by Combuskin. Spread moves the player on the follow me, right? Alright, let's see. Focus band chance number 1. Okay, we hit the Furret. Nice, no focus band. And then the Luxio is easy peasy, right? Just Hyper Voice. And then Meganium can just like single into it with Leaf Blade. And now I need to hold up. Ned wipes here. Okay, I think the next two fights of Cycling Road should be on the quicker side. I'm always paranoid that when I'm holding up there, it's not going to register the input if I hold it too early. So I always like wait till the screen is like transitioning over. So there's like I'm like risking a crit there, you know. We're not carrying a full team of 6 because the section limits you to 3. Yeah, the whole Cycling Road, you only get 3 guys. You can like change them after every fight, but it's only 3. Oh, does that one? You don't even know. Okay, so you're not like on the hill yet. Does Pokemon Platinum Kaizo buffer inputs? Dude, it kind of feels like it does, man, because I've held it pretty early there. Like, held up pretty early when I'm still on like, the victory screen, and it worked. So that, to me, implies it have to be buffered, right? Because, like, the screen elements have completely not changed over. Banger. Alright, next fight I've never had Seeking for, but I have heard it is nuts on it. It's just like a random pop-off point. Okay. So we'll dodge the optionals. Alright, this guy. We kill Graveler if he endures. We just spam Aqua Jet, right? Because we'll beat Custap. Because he just goes first in his bracket. But I'm in a higher bracket. So Aqua Jet wins, right? Magnemite comes in, we mudshot that, same deal. If it endures, we just spam Aqua Jet. And then it's phase 2 something. 18, 30. So it's Doduo. I mean, it's Chestnut. Recover, try to burn, run the loops, kill the guy. I can probably even bring Seeking into clean, maybe. Burnt Mega Kick still does so much to Seeking. I mean, Mega Kick is 140 stab, and Doduo, yeah, is 85 base. Doduo's got strong stats for a stage 1 guy. But Seeking lives it. And then I guess Monferno. Oh, I'm slower than Monferno, so I need to be able to like break the Monferno. So I mean, I can just kill that and then see what we. Okay, we bait Monferno. I could honestly just switch into Seeking from there. I guess I'm dodging flinches. I have to like double Aqua Jet. But I'll have another guy too. Like Vigoroth can just be Chestnut. So I could even have like maybe a different dedicated Monferno mon. Let's see what else I got. I guess like the benefit of Seeking is Aqua Jet playing around the berry and the Endure reversal stuff. Nothing else I have will be fast enough, right? I could also fight this with Monferno, right? The barrel. No, you don't work that well. Delcatty. Fake out Hyper Voice doesn't always kill, huh? Unless I go 38, probably. Yeah, then it does. Yeah, I feel like Chestnut's in a good spot right now. He's only 34. I feel like I've barely used it at this point. I'll probably have to go a level or two higher for Karen, but that'll still be fine. What else do I... Ooh, Flamethrower does so much to Sand Slash. It does way too much. Xatu probably just kills this. And if he wants to do Endure stuff, I can use me first to kill him, right? Xatu's already at 37, though. He's definitely a bit high. I feel like he's going to be used a lot. Ominous Wind for the fog fights, and then just me first stuff is like so useful. Azu does okay. Yeah, having to dodge flinches there is rough. Is my Seeking slow? It's mid. I guess Monferno is just a faster mon. Yeah, it's quite a bit faster. Yeah, this time, I don't know, man. Like, we'll see what I have for Veilstone. I'd honestly be down to get Arcanine again and just plan it a little differently. But I'd be super down to get another Arcanine. Like, I guess it'd be from the egg. So common, I was on fence. Mox sort of chilling here. You can... Oh, also Camerupt. I mean, EXP and all that, but... That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to leave Clef alone. I just got screwed by the para from Thunderbolt on Starmie. Yeah, I guess I'll do like EXP share seeking lead. And then Camerupt for Monferno is just nice, brain off, easy. Okay, cool. Yeah, I definitely think, like, because the Clefable also, as long as at least one Mon is awake, I think Follow Me is super unlikely, right? And he wants to go for Lovely Kiss most of the time. So it's like there's multiple angles to leave it up. Alright. I'll do EXP share seeking. Trying to think. Shell Bell is worth it on this. I think it can be. Actually, does residual damage, does trapping residual damage work on Endure? I would think it does, right? Because, like, they endure the hit. And then at the end of the turn, they take the residual, yeah? Like, I feel like it's a separate... Like, it's on to the next step of the routine or whatever the AI does, right? Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, yeah. So that works. I mean, I could just kill this with Chestnut then. After I burn it. I don't have to, like, recover stall it. I could just Fire Spin. So that means that Shell Bell would be good there, you know? And then Nomu, I don't think you need an item. Alright. Cool. Now I have to dodge optionals. Make sure I have the right mode on the bike. I don't want the speed gear. Alright, lock in. I do this a few times. Alright, let them do 3 loops. 2, and then they're like nice and synced up. Then once I see them coming back up, we blast. Cool. Alright. This one really scares me about, like, the input not registering. That one super scares me. Alright, this should be pretty free, though. Dive. He went for Endure. And then we just Aqua Jet. I should beat Custap, right? Custap Endure. Okay, buddy. Sick, man. That's so funny. Crazy Cuss Tappinger. Okay, I'm gonna recover first. Ooh, crit me. Alright, hit the Wisp, please. Let's go. Recover. And then we can just Fire Spin. Goes for the Endure. You're gonna die to all the residuals. Yeah, Caesus is really good for this fight. It's just like a weird pop-off moment for it. Mudshot's animation had such a downgrade from Gen 3 to 4. Yeah, it did, because the Gen 3 one has like the wave to it, right? Which makes it looks kind of sick. I don't know why they gave it a wiki berry. Alright, Monferno, we just go camera ups. And then Sand Tomb, we'll kill through Endure, right? Oh. Vigoroth, we go Chestnut. Nice reversal guy. Burn him. Ooh. Is that bad? With reversal. He's burnt +1 attack, right? Am I dead to crit? No, I'm good. I'm good. I definitely have to stay though. He's only +1, right? He's not +2, is he? If he's +2, I'm always dead to crit. I think he bulked once. I think he bulked up when I switched in. Whatever, I don't have another play. Okay, he's just bulking up again. Alright, hold up. Got a dodge on the way up. God, this is so scary, dude. That is so terrifying. I hate that part. Heart racing. Now we just got to dodge one more, and then we are able to go back to Orberg. All right, it's Karen time. This is where we might have to get a little lucky. A little bit lucky. But I think it'll be a pretty straightforward fight. Nothing too fancy needed. Okay. What we got, what we got. Chestnut for Fira is probably the best thing I have for it. Actually, I'll be right back before we get in this cook. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Robotnik, what's up, dude? Yeah, we're looking good. We're chilling, we're chilling. Does Chestnut lead Oko the Coughing at 35 or with Charcoal? Gets Donphan. Donphan's probably Meganium, isn't it? Donphan is sometimes kind of scary. I think my favorite thing that I had for Donphan was actually Wheezing. Wheezing kind of walls it to an extent. Does pretty good damage with like double hit. So it kills it like fast enough. And then it baits Fearow. And like makes Rage easy to deal with. But yeah, I wonder if Meganium... Chestnut should just bait a clean Bulldoze out of Donphan, right? Is -1 an issue for Meganium? No, you're still faster. And then it Ice Shards or Bulldozes again. It could do either. The Ice Shard damage is fine. It would probably bait Fearow. Oh, it's Skuntank. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, we're past Guardy. We're at the last fight of Cycling Road. I was hoping Meganium would bait Fearow, but I guess typing-wise, this makes sense. Because Fearow's flying normal, not pure. I always think Fearow's pure flying. It feels like it is for some reason. Skuntank before Fearow maybe isn't terrible. On a boosted Pursuit crit can also kill Meganium. Yeah. The thing is, I'm kind of likely to be poisoned going into Fearow, so that makes it even scarier if it gets a single crit. At least switching into it, you're usually dodging double crit. Do I have anything else good for Donphan that can maybe bait the Fearow first and not be super scared? Xatu kind of could do it, but that baits the Skunk also. Okay, so maybe this Karen's actually going to be kind of spooky. I thought it was going to be free. I mean, ideally, Chestnut can kill Fearow and Linoon at least. Potentially, you can also take Skuntank usually. Oh, I can easily bait a Sludge Bomb kill without showing Pursuit. So the Pursuit crit is not an issue if I do Meganium. So is there something I can kill Skuntank with that sets Fearow up cleanly? Because Camel is going to be baiting... He's going to be risking Rage. I'd be switching on a Sludge Bomb. Oh, it's Shuka Berry. I was wondering how Sandslash did so little. Muck is interesting to help deter Rage issues. Oh wait, you're right, yeah. They are all, if you think about it, they kind of are. This is weird baiting order. I mean, I can go back to Magcargo. Do I just run like a Pecha Berry on this guy? What is the best answer to this Fearow? Is it like Donphan? Yeah, because Terra typing. It's just Chestnut. What else can I use for Donphan? Azu isn't getting it done. It doesn't 2-tap the Dawn Fan. I feel like it's got to be Meganium for this. Yeah, so I think I just have to beat Skuntank and bait Fearow in that way. I guess pre-sleep on Magcargo would be really nice, though. I feel like I don't want to bring Magcargo out here. If I'm poisoned when Fearow comes out, which I'm likely to be. Let's see, does Magcargo ever... I guess I'm not switching it on Double Edge, probably. I guess normal poison's manageable. Poison gas is toxic, isn't it? Isn't it just less accurate toxic? I also wonder if I have something that can, like, get Skuntank in kill range of Magcargo. Yeah, I pretty much always lead this guy in this fight, too. I think I'll go 35 for sure, so I can Oko the Coughing and use a not Charcoal, right? Do you ever Oko Fearow? Oh, it's spread. Interesting. Does it hit your partner? I'm guessing not. You have to go 37 Charcoal to Oko this with... No. This does kill because of Residual. And then I just chain into Lanoon. So honestly, I think I try to chip Skuntank so that I can use pre-slept Magcargo with a Petra. Do I need... Oh, I guess I need Charcoal if I want to do that, because it's going to be clicking Rage on me. That could be a way to not rely on hitting with Will-O-Wisp, you know? So what can chip the Skuntank safely and then not be, like, super worried about Pursuit? Oh, that doesn't feel like a thing. I mean, Muck can disable Pursuit. That's kind of tough, though. This thing... Is Skuntank buffed in this game? I feel like it could be. Let's see, Skuntank. It feels better here than I remember it being in vanilla. Oh, no, that's... Yeah, it has plus 20 special attack. So they made it like a more of a true mixed attacker. Interesting, okay. Sand Slash is definitely risking crits. U-turn B-drill, but you can get pursuited. But that is enough chip. I mean, if I could show Flamethrower kill, but I can't do it that precisely. Can I? Let's see, 68 plus 21. No, because it can end up, like, Pursuit is so close, right? Yeah, stopping Pursuit there's not reliable. Delcatty probably dies the crit and risks Fake Out. Dang, does it just have to be chestnut? It's either that or use multiple guys for Donphan. I could do that too, so that I could kill Donphan with something else and bait Firo. So I'd be baiting Bulldoze to start, right? I can't really ever go Butterfree and try to like sleep powder this. It's not that. Azu could be like a cleaner that I think baits Firo. And like if it dies, I'm not super pressed about it. Double Edge is worse though, for sure. That's where like a Rage Candy Bar would be potentially useful. I guess Ariado's pivot into Skuntank would also get an Intim, which doesn't really do much, right? I guess it... if I burn this... would I want to do that? It starts clicking Sludge Bomb then. So I think I would just recover and, yeah, if I can just chip this safely, that really does have Chestnut chain the rest. I thought, dude, I was sure Meganium was going to bait Firo. That's why I thought this fight was just going to be boom, boom, boom. As far as planning goes. I didn't expect it to bait the Skuntank. Arios can't get chip on this, though. You're just pivoting. No shade. Venusaur is a real beast for this particular fight. Does it kill Donphan and bait Firo? I would think it would, right? I mean, if I let Magcargo get regular poisoned, then I could just go for a Will-O-Wisp recover angle on this. So that means when Firo comes in, I'm going to have 1/8 of my health gone. So I take 13 per tick. Pre-burn Magcargo. Yeah, go get something to soak on it, and then something to burn it. I wouldn't be dead to crit that turn, but doing it like this means I kind of need to get the Will-O-Wisp on Firo instead of going for like the kill angle, right? Because what would happen here if I get Rage Crit? Yeah, if I get Rage Crit, I live but die to poison if I just like go for the kill. I want to be in a position where I'm not dead to crit and I can run while running Charcoal. Because then on Lanoon, I can just recover. I mean, if I get crit, I think I'm risking crit on Lanoon too. I think it's like double crit depending on the poison route or not. That poison gas is what messes me up here. 40 PP? Why does it have so much? I always found it interesting. I think in Gen 1, if I remember right, I think Hypno learns poison gas, like Hypno or Drowsy. Kind of weird implications if you think of the lore of those guys. Like, what are they doing with that poison gas? What's that for? Like, this routing is just rough having to go through the skunk first. I wonder if going level 36 does anything for me. I'd be willing to mess around with it. 7, 13. I think that extra level does help with bulk. So I'd be 94 after taking regular poison at this level. If I go charcoal, I can just kill it and live, but the poison kills me, so I wouldn't be able to go charcoal then. So this would mean... I wonder if I would potentially go Rage Candy Bar and then try to burn it. I'd have to hit a high roll of fire spin to kill, right? Because it's not going to be taking any recoil. So it takes 90 divided by 16. 5. Yeah, it doesn't do enough. Like, if I go full 1v1 with the Skuntank, like, I'm gonna get poisoned, right? So I just take the regular poison instead of toxic gas. So is there anything that can allow me to kill Skuntank without risking poison? Because, like, what can I kill it with that doesn't risk or super risk rage from Firo? I don't think anything can. Camera up risks boosted pursuit crit. I mean, it's gonna click pursuit, right? So it'd definitely be boosted. Otherwise, you do it kind of well. The majority of stuff just doesn't have the bulk. This thing hits hard. Zatsu gets pursuited on the U-turn. I mean, if I can't figure it out, then we just go for Will-O-Wisp with Chestnut, probably. Just pray. I mean, actually, I guess I could do pre... I was so, like, set on running the charcoal earlier, but I could go pre-sleep with Petra. I switch in for free. I guess I wake up and fire spin it once. Recover next turn. It could poison gas that turn though into my Pecha though, right? So it's like instead of recover, I wonder if I'd actually have to attack it to kill it. But then I could be a little bit low for Firo is the thing. So like what's worth more to me? Beedrill U-turn has pursuit issues. All Muck can do is disable pursuit. You can disable pursuit and clear toxic spikes if I want to do that. So you could probably disable pursuit before crits are an issue. This could have been null. Fate didn't want it, man. Didn't want me to lose yet. I mean, what is Muck Disable really doing for me? When I can just go straight into Chestnut. Then burning it, yeah. That means I'm poisoned for the Firo. Do I have a... Okay, what if I, like, burn stall the Skuntank? So it doesn't... Yeah, I can burn stall the Skuntank. Sort of. And then bring in something to kill it that could deal with the Firo when it comes in. Like, is there something else that can kill it? Because it doesn't have to switch in. So it'd have to be something... I mean, I'm coming in the turn the Skuntank dies, ideally. How much recoil does this do to me? 16%. Double-edged recoil plus rough skin plus rock slide might just do it. Dodge and crit, of course. Or I could just do something that's not... I could just go into something that baits Firo but isn't dead to rage and can switch into Mag Cargo. Yeah, Ariados. You would come in on Sludge Bomb, right? No, but then I'm just... That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Dude, the Sphero is going to be so risky. Let me see what the Poison Gas AI looks like. It's probably nothing super special, but we can check. It doesn't hurt. If the user's HP is under 51%, it's -3. Okay, that's actually huge. I'm glad I checked. It does matter. What's up, K-Plax? I'm on Karen right now. I'm trying to figure out... Basically, I gotta kill Skuntank into Firo. That's just, like, I think the best line I've got. So I've just been trying to figure that out. So I guess if I do... I'm still risking regular poison from Sludge Bombs, though, right? If I go pre-sleep Pecha guy, I wake up and fire spin. Well, then the Petra doesn't matter, right? It does, because I could kill it the next turn. But I kind of need to recover. So I'd be risking, like, double Sludge Bomb poison. I don't want to be poisoned. I want to kill this, bait Fearow, be healthy, and not be poisoned. I want all of it. But after one fire spin, it won't poison gas anymore, which is huge. No Wheezing is on fort. I know, dude. That guy is crazy on this fight. I was just saying earlier, I really wish I had Wheezing. It was like a super... Does a level cap Geodude ever fight the Fearow? Not really. My rat is not very good. Minus speed, 17 attack. It is faster than Fearow though. But it doesn't have the damage to... I guess there could have been a world where we like... Yeah. Did something there. Your Furret chain 3 on this one? Dude, that's crazy. That's huge, though. Furret's nasty. Let's go. 7 streams, baby. Yeah, the Donphan, like, it's easy because I have Meganium, but that baits Skuntank. That's like my whole problem. I was hoping to kill it with something that baits Fearow, so I don't have to deal with poison on Chestnut, but I don't see it. Outside of Meganium, like Azu is super cope. It's because it's adamant, it doesn't have the 2-shot with Bubble Beam. Otherwise, I could like risk it and it would work out. Little buddy doesn't have it. And the barrel does like no damage with dive in the Donphan. That's also really sad. I mean, adamant is great on Azu, obviously, but in this instance, I need it for its special attack, not its physical. Rare case for sure. Bulldoze wasn't magnitude AI. If it was like other speed control moves, Seeking would work here. Finally, Fantina split. Let's go. Yeah, that's the one, Saravia. Yeah, the only like pre-status I could use to prevent the poison would be Prepara, and that's just a bit too much. I'm not gonna do that with the Fearow lurking in the back. And Tim is not really doing anything here, right? Oh, I guess like if I just don't burn this, that could also be fine. So like I just come in pre-slept with whatever item. I could probably go Rage Candy Bar and maybe not even have to always use it. Yeah, if I come in on Flamethrower, I don't want to do that with Ariados, but Dustox could do it kind of reliably. Yeah, I'll be... Can I? Without baiting Pursuit. It's not even about baiting or clearing out the spikes. It's more so just trying to switch in on as little damage as possible. And then just wake up and fire spin. Poison gas will then be -3. Well, it's actually not. It's 80% chance of -3. So it can still do it. Eh. But it's good odds. That's too bad. So it's never... I can never fully prevent it. Probably, Charlie. All that gas stored up? No doubt. Good morning. No, this is just a calc that someone made. It's the Emmy calc. People really like the Emmy calc, man. It's gonna be nice when it gets updated. People really like it. It just looks so good. Emmy is waiting for the next patch to come out. Because the current docs are outdated. There's stuff that are wrong in the current docs. Yeah, Ninetales is always a magic card, that's right. Yeah, there's like a really big patch in the works. We don't have a release date, but it's supposed to be a big one. I was gonna say it could be interesting if I burn this and then go in the muck. Chip this with muck. Well, I'd have gone in the chestnut and have woken up. Toxic spikes would be cleared. But then that turn I... Dude, every time I'm like about to solve it, there's something that comes up. This is Demon. Okay, does Rage can't... If I go into Fearow Poisoned, I just like deal with it. Is Rage Candy Bar gonna save me? Or do I just go level 37? 37 is so high, man, but it makes it substantially safer. 13. Alright, Rage Candy Bar. $54. There's a situation where... So Fear comes in and I have an eighth of my health gone from regular poison. I can... And I have a Rage Candy Bar. I can, like, Fire Spin that turn. Rage Candy Bar, if I get crit, prevents me from dying. And I get back to full when I'm in the same spot. But if I get hit with a double-edged non-crit, then without pre-damage, I don't always activate the bar. So I wonder if a little bit of pre-damage would work. Because I want to be able to, like, hit it, get my candy bar, and then just recover a bit while Fire Spin does its thing, and at least stay healthy. What is the RBC angle? Let's see. 13 minus 24 minus 13. It's 57. I always want the candy bar. 52. I'd have to be 52. So I would need 5 points of pre-damage. So let's see if that works then. Oh, I can't actually pre-damage there because I'm killing through Skuntank, so I can't really... Oh man, yeah. Beedrill's the only thing that can actually, like, chip this and get out. I kind of have to kill it with Cargo. There's nothing that can kill it or bait in Firo, right? Like, everything else has a problem. They're gonna get, like, cooked by Rage or something. So, like, if I'm willing to beat Skuntank with something in Sack, I can do it. I feel like I should just try to go for Deathless, though. It's already a risky fight. A Rage Candy Bar Camel for Skuntank. I'd be baiting double edge into Cargo, which is not good though. I guess it can't Drill Peck over Rage, right? Because doesn't resisting a high crit move remove the chance for the score boost? I guess, like, I'm doing all this to try not to have to go for Will-O-Wisp. That's what I'm ultimately going for. But it's all leading back to just hit the Will-O-Wisp. This fight is so nerve-wracking. Yeah, normally the double recover's okay, but since I have to kill Skuntank first, it's very unlikely that I'm not poisoned. So I'm, like, trying to play this matchup with one tick of poison. That's what's making it so hard. Just because of the way I have to go through Donphan. Yeah, that's why I would take regular poison, right? Like, I would just come in on the toxic spikes so that it'd be regular over toxic. Because, I mean, the only other option otherwise... I could go through, like... Ariados, actually. I guess I could pivot through Ariados and bait that flamethrower to get Chestnut in, like, on little damage. And then... Nah, because I wouldn't kill it. Yeah, I guess I just have to let it be. I think I just go Rage Candy Bar, let myself get regular poisoned, and pray for the best. I mean, it's weird because I'm doing this with 2 Mons, though, but adding a 3rd Mon isn't really doing anything. Yeah, I guess it's just an EXP share or like emergency sack or something, yeah. So Ariados actually... Is there a different pivot that baits Flamethrower? Because Ariados... I kind of don't want to clear the Toxic Spikes, right? That's the idea. I mean, I guess I could just lead pre-poison Chestnut. I guess I could just pre-poison him if I'm going to bank on it. $37. If I go 37, that's taking off like 81. 4 damage. That's a lot from Rage Max Roll Crit. It's 4 less damage. Minus 27. Yeah, do I just go for Fire Spin and recover spam with Candy Bar at 37 instead? Do I just bite the bullet? I feel like that's really high. This guy, I remember, goes to a lot. Wait, I think I do always get the Rage Candy Bar. I think I was wrong. No, I don't. It's close. I mean, I could play for it. I guess I could always click recover turn 1. If I don't get crit, I keep the candy bar. Well, no, I'm just kind of back in the same place. So I have to take an action. So it's 3 turn. If off of a mineral fire spin, it's 3 turns to kill with residual damage. Oh man, I'm gonna lose my mind. What's up, Gremblue? How you doing? I wonder if I could just let the Toxic Poison rip to allow me to equip a Charcoal to kill the Firo. And then bring something that can fight Lanoon. Do I have that? That would probably be okay. Oh, that thing hits hard. What about level cap to Geodude? Nah, maybe if I boom. What's up, Sickle? Trying to lock in for Karen, bro. Yeah, nothing can deal with the Linoon. Yo, what about a Me Too double edge from Zatu into Firo? It's not gonna kill it. Does 72. Yeah, I think that's too much. I think that's burning the food. Bro. I'm wondering if maybe... I get 2 turns, right? Before I can... Maybe I play into the reduced chance of poison gas. Because, like, after I hit it once, it's 80% chance for -3. If I'm under 51%, it also becomes reduced. But maybe I just play into that. And then instead of burning it, I let it click Pursuits, right? As just highest damage. So I switch in, I Fire Spin, that triggers the reduced chance. And then I just spam Recover. What is Pursuit's chance of going over Poison Gas? Let me see. So there's a 20% chance Poison Gas is just a neutral score. Let's see what that looks like for Pursuit. Yeah, if it's their first turn in battle, 50% for +1. So that also kind of helps prevent Poison Gas. I could run Pecha too, just as like a emergency to prevent that. How many turns of trapping damage do you get from Fire Spin? What's the minimum? Like 2? I think I do Rock Slide into Recover, into Fire Spin, into Recover Spam. Because if I Fire Spin first, that means... Like, Residual is probably not going to kill it. So that means I'm going to have to hit it again with a Fire Spin at some point. So it's going to hit me before I kill it, right? So I'm always taking a Pursuit. And then I think I'm just in a worse spot than I would have been being poisoned and Recover spamming. Yeah, I'm just in worse shape. Like, a lot worse. Like, doubly worse. Yeah, Muck is... I just don't think you can get enough chip, can you? Let's see, 1 Poison Jab. 25. So disable Pursuit. Get 1 Poison Jab. It's 25. So get you to 96 before I bring the Chestnut in. And then can I do, like, pre-sleep, Pecha, Fire Spin. And then I can recover up on Fira without being poisoned and play the matchup. And then I can just go for Burn. And have a Rage Candy Bar. Instead of Petra. 21 minus 25, so that's 96. Minus 78 is 18. So I would need... That's like double min rolls, right? So on average, it's probably going to be Rock Slide into Fire Spin. But it's a pretty good chance the fire they just kill, so that's kind of risky. Because then I'm like very unhealthy when Firo drops. Has anyone here played this matchup like in this fashion? Killing Skuntank, being poisoned, going into Firo? Like, it just sounds so bad to me. I've never had to do that. Should I just go level 37 and just deal with it later? All this other stuff is just like, I don't know, super awkward. Yeah, I guess you're dead to double crit anyways, even like at full health. Like, I mean, that's how I wiped here the first time. Was I just got double crit immediately. All right, I'll bring some EXP dump in the back then. Maybe it's just like Seeking. I'm just doing a Chestnut lead. I think I might just go 37. Meganium for Dawnfan, and then Chestnut just has to kill everything else with a EXP share and Seeking. I go 36 minimum, and then I'll consider a little more about 37. Dude, I don't know. I mean, Nomu's kind of backup, but Meganium's been feeling really good. Meganium's been super strong. I don't need any pre-damage to bait the kill out of Skunk, which is good. Alright, BRB. And then we'll do it. All right. I just need to figure out who my EXP share pivot guy is going to be real quick. It can probably be Ariados just to allow Magcargo to switch in a little easier. Yeah. Just for Intimidate. Like, I want that in Tim. I guess I could... I don't want to clear the spikes, though, because I don't want to go in pre-poisoned. Right, Muck has the same issue. Like, all the guys I'd want to pivot here are clearing the toxic spikes, funny enough. Pivot through Sludge Bomb, Bait, Flamethrower. That's what I'm looking for. Sand Slash. It can risk, like, switching into a crit and then dying to a boosted pursuit. Boosted Pursuit's always a problem. Camera Up does the same problem. So do I need to go straight into Sludge Bomb? I'm just trying to make sure that I can try to keep the Rage Candy Bar for Firo. That's what I'm going for. I want that candy bar. So if I go into the fight pre-poisoned, I'm killing Coughing. And then I switch into Skunk, and I'm already poisoned. $68. So if I get crit on the next turn, then I eat the candy bar there, and I don't have it for Firo. Yeah, this dude, internet's so fire. I love this song. I don't think they are. I'm pretty sure they're not. I want to check Poison Gas one more time. What's the chance at like full health? Is it at least decently likely for +1? If Sandslash can bait that, that would be okay. Yeah, it doesn't... It's not particularly likely. I guess there's like the possible awkward scenario where Coughing doesn't Toxic Spikes. I haven't had it happen, but it can be a thing. Oh, you know what? I just had a crazy idea. Okay, say I like don't delay my Typhlosion, and I go Preheat, Blaze, Heat Wave. Is that possible to sweep this fight with? I think it is. You risk crit on Linoon. You kill Coughing. I guess Donphan could click priority. Theoretically kill that. You kill Skunk, you kill Firo, and then you use something else for Linoon. That would be very satisfying. So that is like a very clean answer. Damn. That's wild. Yeah, I'm not going to give up the delay. Eruption's too nasty. $39. Yo, Dragon, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. Happy Saturday. And like I have a Ninetales, so it makes the delay a lot easier also. I mean, Ninetales isn't chaining this fight like that, but you know what I mean. Like a good fast fire type. Just going through any last minute ideas on camera. I'm just looking if there's any other way I could clean this up. I don't remember exactly how I did the music stuff, but you can look it up. There's guides. Like, there's tons of guides on YouTube on how to do it. It's pretty easy. You're basically putting your music on its own separate track, and then you set it up so that the VOD track is pulling from a different track where the music's not there. So the VODs will just be your voice with no music, but it's worth it. No, this isn't calculus anymore. I stopped that a little while ago. You know who's actually super interesting here to probably like set the Scun Tank up for a safer Mag Cargo into Firo? I bet Empoleon is kind of nasty there now. Comes in on Sludge Bomb, gets a double hit. Either gets in on Flamethrower on Chestnut or Pursuit. I'm pre-slept with a Pecha. Yeah. Do I think calculus is possible in this game or not really? Theoretically, yes, but nah. I chose Piplup this run. Alright, so do I actually not have a pivot that works here? So I'm going to go at least 36. What's up, J-Mash? I think I just do Rage Candy Bar, man. Meganium, I have no idea what I give you. I don't think there's anything that's really useful on you. You just have one job. And then Chestnut has to go crazy. And I don't have pivots for Skunk. I've gone through everything. There's nothing that's safe. None of it's safe. I do wonder if I should lead Camel. I should lead something that fast kills Coughing. Still baits Donphan, right? I think I should do that. Because Chestnut is at more risk of getting boomed on and Destiny bonded and stuff. So I guess what we could do is lead... It's still going to bait Donphan. True's donked. I could lead Ninetales, and then that can be the EXP share in the back, too. Does Ninetales need... What level you need to be to kill Coughing? 35? That's okay. I don't mind that. Chestnut's just gonna clutch up here. Alright, we're doing it. I'm gonna greed the 36. Unless I change my mind at the last minute. Two. There's a second cycle. Third cycle. I spent all this time and didn't find anything safer than just balling. Isn't that crazy? That's just this this stupid fight. Yeah, I've wiped here before to double crit. But I won't let that happen today. Curse of Ned. Yeah, this is just one of those luck checks you gotta go through here. The game is the game. Meganium doesn't really need anything. I don't want to go Shellbell because I don't want to accidentally heal out of killing range. So Ninetales is just a safe lead because it's faster than the coughing at least. And then it can be XP share. Perfect. Toxic spikes go up. We need that. Because I need to get regular poison so I don't get toxic poisoned later. Okay, just go Meganium here. Bulldoze is fine. We're still faster, and this guy's got like priority moves anyways. I guess I should have pre-slept Meganium, but whatever. Yeah, Skuntank's gonna see kill with Sludge Bomb only, no pursuit. So this is completely fine. Alright, now the demon parts of the fight begin. $76 at 90. 36, 90. 76. Yeah, it's only Sludge Bomb. Alright. We're gonna get poisoned on Chestnut. That's by design. So that way we can't get poison gassed and toxicked. Safest thing I could find, unfortunately. And now I'm gonna ball, and okay, we got crit already. I'm trying to keep my Rage Candy Bar here. I actually don't think it's possible to keep it for Firo now because of that. Yeah. Can I die to crit? 51. No, I don't die. So I'll let the Candy Bar do its thing, and I'll go ahead and try to Will-O-Wisp this. This is always Candy Bar. Yeah. That's fine. Okay. It's just going to be spamming like Sludge Bomb now. I wonder if I want to chip it with like a Rock Slide first and then start recovering so it's less recovers I have to use. I can probably do that. Yeah, I'm okay doing that. This will never kill. And then I just spam recover until this is dead now. Another crit. I'd like to think that that means it's going to be on cooldown for Firo. This thing's crit me twice already. I'm getting so nervous thinking about Firo getting ready to come in. Like, I think I have to hit that Will-O-Wisp. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're going to have exactly one chip of poison here when Firo comes in. We could have still had Rage Candy Bar if we were lucky, but we don't. So we get like a one less try. Alright, hit the Will-O-Wisp, baby. And don't get crit. We already got crit twice. No more. Yes! We got the burn and we dodged the crit there. Bang. Am I risking a crit here, though? I don't think so. No, we're good. We can start recovering. The candy bar was super worth. Because it made sure I was healthy enough coming out of Skuntank. And candy bar gave me padding if I missed like a Will-O-Wisp on Skuntank or this. Dude, the sound effect of rage, I don't know what it is, man. It stresses me out. I'll have to kill this at some point because I don't want it to get leechy, right? So once it's like in kill range. You get a bunch of candy bars, I think, like near the end of the game. Yeah, I think it's ready to die now. Yeah, it's been ready. My min roll is 83. 83%. Yeah. So when the devs had said like no one found the second rage candy bar yet, to me that implies there's a second hidden one before like the guaranteed pack after Distortion World. That's my interpretation of that. Or did they confirm after we found out that you get the candies after Distortion that that's what they meant? Like, do we have any confirmation on that? Yeah, like, I think there's another one somewhere that we don't know about. That's, like, super well hidden. Let's go, man. Wait, let me check my plugin. Okay, it said we lost. I definitely want to burn this, right? I can just fire spin, recover, fire spin, recover. Now let's just burn it. We get a million tries. Speculated to be in Byron Underground. Huh, why is that? Like, why do people think it's there? Is there like some kind of clue? Alright, this is GG's. Over. Okay, we're out of the blender. We are out of the blender. Another riskless fight. And I greeted the 36 instead of 37, so I'm feeling like extra good. It's like stupid because it definitely doesn't work this way, but in my head, I'm so glad. I felt so good that the skunk was critting me instead of the Pharaoh. Because, like, you know, in my head, it really does put it on cooldown. Like, if you're him, you always believe that, right? You always go with that logic. And RNG will reward you. So it's like, all right, cool, I got crit twice. Pharaoh can't crit me. They're out of crit tokens. Alright, let's just slam this. There's a demon fight after this also. I want to try me first Zatu on the Gyarados for Thunderbolt. I want to see if it kills. I think it does. I forget what that Gyarados has. I don't think it's Wakan. I'm not so sure about Onyx though. We're out. There's an encounter open now. I don't know if I'm getting it at this moment, but it's open. Yeah, that's true, mine. What was my PB? Veilstone Hail Tag right before Maylene's gym. GG's, baby. Okay, I have to decide what to do with my encounter. There's some really good stuff in the grass, but I feel like most of the hits are guys I still delay. So, like, getting them right this minute, they would just go right to the box. So let's talk about this. So Nuzleaf, I can't evolve it even if I wanted to right now. And you, I guess, delay for fake out. Or, oh, it's not a delay for fake out. You scale it. Is that what it is? So do you delay for moves? Yeah, so like the first thing, Nuzleaf is there. Yeah, I've heard KTZ really likes fake out Nuzleaf. Or Shiftry, which is interesting. It isn't a very feel-good hit there, though. I'm going to be real. But if I get that, then I get Golduck from Amity Square, and 215 is guaranteed, like, it's, like, super likely Lickitung, and then a bunch of other good stuff. And this guy, like, has potential. So, that's basically a delay guy. Fanpy is probably is the biggest hit here, I would say, right? It's also a delay guy, though. You want to wait until 42, so after Fantina, so that you can get Earthquake Donphan. Because otherwise, Donphan doesn't get it till 54. So that's like the biggest thing I'd want. Stunky, I don't know. Its typing is good, but a lot of people have told me it's kind of mid. Yeah, and I think non-delay Donphan's totally fine. If you have to rip it, you have to rip it. It's a Donphan. Staravia is a Giga delay guy. Would I go day or night? Day is Fluffy, night is Luxio. Problem is Luxio is also super delayed. You also miss out on Thunderfang until later. Right, because the level it comes at here is 23. So 23 Luxio. You still get fire, so you'd have to scale Ice Fang if you want that. You delay till 51 for Fake Out and Wild Charge. So you can probably take that like right after Maylene. Oh, Luxio has Roar here? It does. That doesn't seem worth it then. I feel like I would just go daytime. Because Floffy's good. You know, it's static. Ooh, if I hit a Floffy here, it could be worth it to static Coronet fishing. Get a Lantern. Because I just feel like if it is Luxio's catch rate, like, is it bad? I haven't seen a giraffe, but it's buffed. It's got to be alright. You get a quick ball in 3 fights. That's good to know then. I'd be willing to quick ball that. Let's see what your catch rate is. Is it guaranteed with quick? 156. I think that is guaranteed with quick ball, isn't it? Okay, so if we do grass, I want to wait and get that quick ball and then go nighttime and just send it. Honey Tree. Do we think Honey Tree is worth taking now? It's Combi and Burmy, so I could still get Brawn. Brawn would definitely be nice to have. There's some fights in the gym. It's really good too. Because 208, I'm going to go for Barboach, I'm pretty sure. I'm like set on that. Already routed for it. So 206 Honey Tree could be good. If I get a Vespiquen, I don't know if that's super helpful for me right now. I have a Butterfree. But let's at least do the next few fights. Okay, I think because of the flags on this fight, damage prio risky. Like, I think the idea is to pre-damage to bait Earthquake and go into a flyer. But on that turn you switch before it Choice Scarf locks, I think it can explode over kill, right? So Butterfree would be probably a good one to risk, I guess. Yo, so if I bait Earthquake kill only with Chestnut, doesn't that get an additional modifier for being like 4 times Giga super effective? Oh yeah, Solid Rock kills that. I don't have anything else that would be 4 times. Okay. Is it only 4 times that gives the boost? That feels kind of bad, just no matter what, I have to risk getting boomed on here. Is that all this is? Like, that's not really a wipe condition for me. It's just, I'm just going to lose them on. Yeah, it only gets a 4 times super effective modifier. Would Sheila on Butterfree live? Like a non-crit? If I go level cap, it lives non-crit. I don't think I have anything that tanks Head Smash Boom. Sand Slash maybe is only dead to crit Boom. Yeah, Sand Slash I guess is alright. I could bait Head Smash instead. It's got Rock Head too. I could easily try to bait Head Smash. I could do that. Does Xatu work for Gyarados? So I'd have to come in on probably Fire Blast. If I get crit though, I'm baiting other stuff. I was gonna say, me first. Thunderbolt probably kills this. Yeah. Me first is good here. But if I get crit by Fire Blast, it isn't always gonna pull Thunderbolt, which is a problem. Oh man. If I bait an Earthquake into Xatu, I can chain Gyarados, yeah. But that's not safe, because if I try to bait an Earthquake into Onix, it's going to be possible to boom, right? I mean, what I could do, I could have my Earthquake bait. I could go Butterfree first. If it's locked into Earthquake, I can just go Xatu. No, I know it's Scarfed. I'm like saying what it's going to click on turn 1. Because it could either boom or Earthquake. Like it can kill or boom or kill. So like I go Butterfree. If it was Earthquake, I can just pop over to Xatu. If Butterfree got blown up on, then it got blown up on, I go Xatu and chain the Gyara. Happiny can kill Gyarados with the rights. I'm good on that. I'm super good on that. This Gyarados is kind of a beast. So it's worth trying to somewhat optimize for. Dude, I could even use Ominous Winds to kill the Onix, right? That can trigger Switch AI into Steelix, right? Because he resists Ominous Wind. Like Onix is faster than me. And then Steelix resists and has a super effective move. So I probably wouldn't want to risk that then. So I probably just use Psychics. I could also go Earthquake, which is just like funny. But I could click 2 Psychics. Well, no, Steelix resists that too. So I guess I have to Earthquake. Or me first. I don't have a choice. That's actually all I can safely click. Let's see, yeah, can it call EQ? Does EQ say no added effect? Doesn't it have to like specifically say that? It does have a secondary effect. Yeah, does that work? So if I kill Gyarados with Xatu, I'm baiting Steelix, right? $68. I could pre-damage to be dead to Steelix Ice Fang and then still pull the Thunderbolt properly from Gyarados. It can curse over ice. It can curse over kill, right? I think is the gimmick here. So switch into Ice Fang or curse and still be able to kill it. I feel like Charcoal Gnome or Chestnut pick that up, no? Ninetales with Charcoal? Level capped Ninetales. I don't know about that. But level capped Ninetales would beat this thing. But Xatu's either going to be Ice Fang or Curse. Because damage Prio, right, will allow it to curse over Ice Fang. Cooks are going alright. We finished Cycling Road. I think I'm going to get the Quick Ball, and then I'm leaning Grass 206. I just like going for Brawn. I don't know, man. I'm still more likely to get Combi. And then like it could just be a Mothim, which is nice, but not super helpful right now. As much as I want Brawn for like the gym, some of the fights coming up. What about Camerupt? I guess you're all going to have the same issue. You have to get pushed too high. Yeah, Chestnut has to be level capped also. Steelix, buffed Steelix is so crazy. Alright, just because it's funny to look, we have to look at the Typhlosion, the Blaze Typhlosion. If we go level 37, we can switch into Curse or Ice Fang, already into Blaze, and never be dead to crit. And then, yeah. So, like, that accounts... I'm already in Blaze, so if it curses, that's fine. So, yeah, Typhlosion would take the risk away. Right? Yeah, that's in Blaze. Right? So, 38. No, it's not quite in Blaze. But I think Charcoal... Yeah, do I even need Blaze? Do I need Blaze? Charcoal just gets it done. I don't even need Blaze, right? Dang, this guy just does it with Charcoal. Ninetales needs Charcoal level cap. I only have 6 special attack. I am Rash Nature. Just the IV isn't there. I don't think I can do that. Ninetales can probably chain stuff on the Nature Power Grass type fight. I'm not doing Typhlosion, man. Who are we kidding here? Oh, Meganium's not bad on the damage. Meganium could totally get some stuff done here. The freeze risks are a problem. Because I'd have to mitigate more than one freeze. Be like 2. I also think this isn't calculating Gyro Ball damage properly. Let me use the Anastar calc. That calc definitely doesn't understand Gyro Ball properly. So what is this guy actually clicking on some of this stuff? Well, I don't even have Zatsu in here yet. Let me get him in. Probably important to have my guys. Wait, what? There we go. Alright, Steelix and Zatsu. Okay, so I do bait Ice Fang. I was hoping maybe it was Gyro Ball, that'd be better. How likely is Curse here? So it can randomly get +2. Oh, if you know Gyro Ball, Curse has a high chance to get a +1. And if it's +1, it has a chance to get another +1. So that's how it ends up. Okay, I was kind of curious how it can end up going overkill. Yeah. It's too bad I have to, like... Because I wanted to pivot through an Ice Fang and bait something a little better. Can I go 37 no Miracle Seed? Still a range. So instead of pre-damaging Xatu to bait a kill, I just go straight into Meganium, right? And then I hit it as it either attacks or curses again. I can't use pre-sleep though. Yeah, man, if I want to like guaranteed kill this, I need the Miracle Seed. But then I can't prevent possible Ice Fang freeze. I get like a 1 on the switch in. I mean, I can pre-sleep, but what happens is, right, like I switch in, I wake up and hit it, and if it had clicked Ice Fang, it could just freeze me right there. Because I have to hit this twice. And I can't go like Aspire because I need the damage from Miracle Seed. 37 probably gets me there. That's just a bit high. It still doesn't even get me there. But maybe that's fine because Curse is so likely. And if I switch into a +1, who's worth more, Bibarel or Love Disc? Bibarel, I guess. It depends on... Love Disc is nice for Jupiter if you are struggling with Gyarados. But outside of that, it's definitely Bibarel. That guy actually does stuff. Split 2. Okay, so we have to look at this matchup in here. I think if we switch in the Curse, it's going to see Gyro Ball, right? So maybe I'm never risking freeze in the first place. -1 speed. +1 attack. Oh gosh, I can just die to Gyro Ball? Yo, what? Yeah, -1 speed and +1 attack. I mean, that's a pretty potent combo on an Iron Ball guy like Steelix that's already really slow. So Meganium's actually really scary there. If I switch into a +1 Curse on like some fire type, I'm probably risking crit. Crit Earthquake. Wait, no, I'm just dead. Okay, wait, this is actually Demon. Camera Up is risking crits. So Magcargo definitely is risking crits. And I think my water types just don't do enough damage. So the way Xatu's baiting is not super good. Level cap Ninetales is the only safe thing outside of Typhlosion. Does Camel get like a range? A decent range? That level cap you do. It's too high though. This guy still... Yeah, you just have to go to too much. Magcargo also has to hit a range. Unless I'm level cap. So Magcargo and Ninetales can both go level cap and kill with Charcoal. Okay. Like, this will kill at a lower level on Chestnut, but it's from residual, right? So it could have just Earthquaked and killed me already. I'm not really sure what else I could do there, though. I can risk crit on Camera Up, yeah. kind of bad. Just like if I'm assuming I don't hit the range, I can risk a crit to greed my other guys. Chestnut is more... I mean, dude, if I go 37 Chestnut with Charcoal, there's one roll of mine that doesn't kill. And otherwise, I'm dead to... I live 1 in 3 non-crit rolls. That's like pretty nice odds. I know it's kind of insane, but... I'm like sorted down to greet that. If I switch into Ice Fang though, I can just die to Earthquakes, right? Well, I mean, I'd be switching in the Curse ideally, so I'd have to hit the range or I'm dead. Ooh. I wonder if there's a world where I kill Gyarados and Meganium, deal with Tentacruel, and then, like, have a more effective way to chain into Steelix. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, Loki. I might just take the 93% range. That saves a bunch of levels on Ninetales. This song does sound like it's saying reset your run. That's like why I think this song is really funny when I'm listening to it while I Nuzlocke. I think the song, it's reset your mind, but it does sound like reset the run. He wants me to wipe. Yeah, like Ninetales wants to go to so much. Level capped camera up can do it a little safer than Chestnut, because Chestnut, I mean, I'm risking a 93% range. Camel at 38. I think I'm just risking a crit. I guess I like risking this range is like risking a crit if you think about it. What's up, Rambo? It's good. I'm doing Robert, the guy after Cycling Road. Trying to figure Steelix out. Chili's, yo, let's go. Let me see, where all do I think I need to use Ninetales? Okay. Oh, that Empoleon's coming up with a Prinplup. I hate that guy. Like, yeah, this fight. I mean, dude, Ninetales seems crazy here. At 37, it can get its job done. Right? You just bait a U-turn on a jump bluff, go into Charcoal Ninetales at 37, and then you just kill everything. That's crazy. This fight is such a headache. Like, just being able to do that is nuts to me. What am I using to bait the Onyx anyways? Baiting an Earthquake, right? I could do like Sand Slash or a Muck or something. What's up, Undercooked? Butterfree can get blown up on. I kind of want to go Cheelon Berry. Then I only die to crit there. But if I don't die, when Gyarados comes in, I do need a way to get Xatu in on Fire Blast. Dude, honestly, if I could find a way to bait... No, there's always the curse chance. Like, Curse, Iron Ball, Gyro Ball is such a nasty combo. Like, it's just so much. 37 Meganium risks a crit there. I could get the Petal Dance confused. -57. 58. I don't even have to have the Miracle Seed, actually. I might as well, though, because I can just pre-freeze, right? I think I just do that. What was that, one extra level? It's not terrible. Better than level capping. Something I know I'm going to use a lot. And then Tentacruel is just like, yeah, I guess I'm just going to risk crit. I'm going to greed it a little bit. So baiting Tentacruel is going to be what we got, like, probably a chance for everything. Xatu's speed ties, you take a lot, though. Muck is sort of, you're risking flinches. The Sand Slash is going to bait on. Actually, we're going to go Butterfree. We're going to go Xatu. We're going to go Meganium. Double tap Steelix. So we have 2 slots to deal with Tentacruel. Azu's nice there. I can do Muck into Azu. Xatu me first pulls Poison Job. I wonder how much that can do as like a cleaner. Just since I speed tie. It's not bad. So I can bring 2 guys for this and then Xatu can help out. If it has to. Any other guys look super heat here? Muck, Azu, y'all got me? Okay. Alright, Sandshrew. Butterfree just in case of the boom over kill. Because cringe AI flags. Xatu stays at full. Meganium goes 37 with pre-sleep Miracle Seed. And then Muck and Azu, I guess, get thrown at Tenta. Unless Bibarel can do it. Nope, you take way too much. Well, I haven't leveled you up, actually. Bibarel risks, like, double crit, and then I've got my guys in the back to clean up. I also probably can just use Xatu. I guess Bibarel is going to become more of a Catchermon soon. But the Muck chip has Azu just killing. I could even try switching in the Poison Jab on Xatu. It's not terrible. Wait, really, dude? That's so cool. Factor is one of the rare meal plan service your doctors allow you to have. Dude, that's awesome. Like, do you get tired of the hospital food, or do you get to have, like, a... Like, is your family allowed to bring stuff? Like, from home, or nah? Perugly is a decent cleaner, because you're fast. Azu's got me. Alright, another riskless fight coming up. Love this split, man. Sandshrew needs to be leveled. I feel like I shouldn't use a Cheelon Berry here. I should just risk Butterfree dying, right? Do I have something that can come in on Earthquake and only dies to Boom Crit, actually? Wasn't that Sandslash? Yeah, so let me just use that, and then I just need a different lead to bait Earthquake. Kill. Could be Muck, but I was using you for Tentacruel. Could be Mad Cargo. Yeah, I can just drop Butterfree for Mad Cargo. Pre-damage him just a little bit. Mad Cargo can maybe sort of be a Steelix backup too, I guess. Yeah, I kind of like that. That does mean Meganium has died, if that ever happens. Because, like, a second curse is going to be pretty likely, too. Yeah, I like this. So Chestnut's got to be... $99 HP. How you doing, TM? $90 EXP. I'm not dead to head smash. Just checking that the nature is correct on this. What's up, Mugiwara? Okay, so that's good. Sand Slash will only risk... It's going to be a likely Earthquake, but if it booms, I'm only dead to crit. And if it's Earthquake, I just pop over to Xatu. I think Muck can actually be the EXP share on this one. I think it's still my box. No? Oh, Meganium has it. That was almost a goof. That was supposed to be a Miracle Seed. I can do Shell Bell Azu. And then Xatu, I'll just poison it with Magikarp. Alright, risking a crit on Meganium. I got the Omni boost on the pre-damage Bulbasaur. That's amazing. Okay, gamers, let's get it. Double checking we can beat this thing safely. Yeah, only risking crit on Meganium, and it's not even likely to attack. Oh, actually, I need to pre-sleep. My bad. We gotta go all the way back to Twin Leaf for that. Yeah, I think it's just that crit. And we don't even wipe if I get crit. We just lose Meganium. I'm taking that risk instead of level capping Ninetales for the fight. And it's not even just a raw crit, like there's a high chance to curse over attacking too. So there's also that extra padding. Alright, just gotta remember to heal Xatu. We go park next to Roughneck Robert. Exactly, and there's one really nasty fight coming up. I want to sweep with the Ninetales. It's like such a cool fight. Like I love the concept, but it's one of my least favorite to play in the split. It just usually is a very frustrating fight. It's the one with all the grass types and Nature Power Hydro Pump. Because basically they can just randomly click Nature Power. So it's hard to have a precise line, but my Ninetales sweeps with one more level. Instead of Super Potion, we're gonna go Soda Pop for good luck. You're getting Soda Pops, dude. How do you ensure no screens? What you do is you pre-damage to bait U-turn out of the Jumpluff into your Ninetales. And then I think you can usually keep the Jumpluff from coming out until like the end. Because it doesn't do like anything. Because it's just going to be a bunch of either super effectives or phase 2s. And it's just going to have such low phase 2 damage. But not every like I have a plus special attack Ninetales, so you do need like reasonable special attack to do it without level capping. All right. I think that's about the best we got here. Good luck. All right, so basically this has risky AI and prioritize extremes or damage prio. So while this sees kill with Earthquake, it can explode. So this is why I'm going to use Sand Slash as a buffer. It's kind of awkward if that happens. Sand Slash is just dead to boom crit, but we do want to see an Earthquake here. Nice. So now we can just go Xatu. Because it's Choice Scarf. So the reason I don't want to spam like... Ooh, you know what? I could have probably tried... Oh man, you know what I should have done, y'all? I should have actually forced Switch AI since it goes Steelix. Then Steelix would switch in. What I do is I would spam like Drill Peck on this. And I'm very likely to get Steelix before this thing like dies or anything, right? Or it runs out of Earthquakes. Steelix comes in, it's likely to curse, and when Steelix comes in, he takes a Drill Peck, which is 9 damage. Let me see if that, like, would have let level 37 Ninetales kill. I just want to see. 108. Yeah, then level 37 Ninetales could have just swapped in. But that does mean I'm dealing with Onyx coming back in later, which is really awkward. But yeah, basically all of my moves can trigger Switch AI here because of Steelix, so we have to do me first Earthquakes. Which is kind of funny. It's 90% to not switch since it has Head Smash? What? That affects switching chances? Alright, we me first 2 Earthquakes and kill Onyx. Now Gyarados comes in. And now we're going to me first Thunderbolt and kill this too. Xatu crazy. I love this Mon. Okay. We need to see Curse here first. So I'm going to go Meganium on Steelix. He curses. He's likely to curse again. I'm only dead to crit though if he attacks me with Gyro Ball here. Petal Dance Confuse would definitely be a way to prevent that. We always 2-shot. Okay, we got the Confuse. That could be massive. So curse or self-hit. Self-hit. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then Tentacruel kills me with a crit here. We're gonna go Muck first. What's up, Colors? I'm gonna attempt to get Chip. I might not be able to get any. I guess Payback is the best damage. Because we can get flinched a billion times. Okay, we flinched. I think I live crit. I do. I can go for one more. Before Azu and potentially Xatu have to carry. What'd you get at the card show, dude? Okay, we flinched. Azu, you might have to go a little brazy for me, my goat. Okay, hit the slam. Okay, I believe we live crit now. Yeah. So we're safe. We got crit. Oh, man. I think the super risky, scary, ball hard Giga fights are done for a little bit. I think we just have some like normal fights now. Muck flinched twice, man. This guy doesn't have it. What's up, Wabajig? How you doing? Yeah, the like last two fights of 208 are annoying. The Dragon Tamer Drax and then the Black Belt. The Black Belt is the one with the fight with the Piloswine and the Munchlax can be kind of demon too. Next one is a bunch of baby Mons. This one's kind of funny. This is the Hyper Beam Tinted Lens Mothim fight. And baiting's kind of weird because of the Iggly buff too, and Explosion. Someone remind me. Does the Switch in AI doesn't see Life Orb damage either, right? Because I know they don't see Life Orb when they're in. If it's phase 2, would they still not see it? I would guess not, right? Like, is there any way to bait the Iggly buff last? There's gotta be. Actually, can Swarm Beedrill potentially just sweep this? Nah, you can't kill the Mothim. What you can do, though, is U-turn Mime Jr. No Swarm required. We could U-turn Junior. Or we could kill Junior. And U-turn Mothim. I think risky AI can pull Hyper Beam over highest damage. Is that a thing? Hyper Beam. Because Hyper Beam is a recoil move. No, never mind. Oh, Hyper Beam gets +1 from Rockhead and Magic Guard. Because it's recoil. That's really troll, actually. What if we sent out Promise Consort Radon? Pre-nerf or post-nerf? Pre-nerf, we just won the game. Use your Master Ball for that guy. That's your no, that's your Urshifu actually. Because I can get a Air Slash out of Mothim. Do I have something that can just blast Iggly buff and Pikachu? Pichu. Beedrill can chain these two also. If I can somehow kill Mothim and bait like Grass Knot out of Pichu. W ball knowledge? You already know. You should get an in-game item for beating pre-nerf for Dawn. That's what I'm saying, man. A badge of honor. That being said, I have not beaten pre-nerf for Dawn. I did post-nerf. But to be fair, I didn't even get to Radon before that patch came out. This is phase 2 still. I've seen other people say that the nerf was heavy-handed too. Okay, I can bait Igglybuff last like this, it looks like. Nice. So go Beedrill, kill Mime, get Mothim. I can just go hard Zatsu on Air Slash, kill this with Drill Peck. Pichu comes out. The Iggly buff won't be able to blow up. And then it's like free. So Pichu is gonna almost certainly Volt Tackle. We could actually get a variety of moves out of it if I get crit by Mothim. No, it's gonna be Volt Tackle or Iron Tail. Sand Slash can just beat this. I can live like Grass Knot. And then Iggly buff is just like whatever. I could throw like Guts Rat at it for funsies. We can let Barrel get this, dude. Let my boy Bibbs eat. Alright. Very akin to raid tuning. Yeah. Drew, you cleared the most recent raid, right? Well, not the most recent, not the mushroom boss. I forget the name. The Sporefall guy, but the one before that with like Bellerin and stuff. Y'all did that, right? Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm excited for the next raid. It's a troll raid. And I love me a good troll raid. Who here plays Diablo 4? Is it worth picking up the expansion? I'm on break from raiding, so I want a little something on the side. I've been thinking about it. Yeah, me too, Drew. I'm not gonna boot up until the new raid comes out since my guild's on break. D4's okay. This is the closest you've ever gotten to a true end tier cutting edge. Never achieved that before. You're locked in. Hell yeah, Don Juan. That's what I like to hear, baby. Like, D4 seems like just a nice, relatively brain-off kind of deal. I've been kind of curious to pick up Path of Exile, actually. Path of Exile, its thing is, I know it's like super complex, but it's meant to be more like Diablo 2, isn't it? A lot less complicated than 1. What are the classes in that game? What's like the most warlock type class, you know? Or not even warlock, just like what's the most like dark magic, demons, death, that type of thing? Like what's the most edgelord class? That's what I would probably play. Blood Mage, that sounds sick. Infernal. Go EXP share on the cat. Let's go pre-veg. You can use any skills with anyone. Necromancer and PoE 1. Yeah, I love the Necromancer in Diablo. I do think, though, my all-time favorite class in Diablo is probably the Witch Doctor from Diablo 3. The closest thing I feel like WoW has to that is a Shaman. They have, like, similar vibes. Hexes, frogs, that kind of thing. Like, jungly themes. Like, whatever that archetype is, I'm about that. Occultist sounds warlocky, too. For sure. PoE sounds... I've been interested for a while. I know KTZ and Peach Owl both play. I don't know if they play together, but I know they play. A D3 too? Dude, the expansion, so D3, you know, there was some rough stuff initially. The expansion was great. The D3 expansion was money. I think it was just too little too late for a lot of people, so they'd already moved on. But no, I got super hooked on the expansion. Was it Reaper of Souls? Yeah, I made Warlock in WoW. That's like all I really play. I started leveling a Death Knight, but I didn't really get anywhere with it. Yeah, Reaper of Souls was great. I guess Zatu might as well Magic Guard you. All it costs me is Awakenings. What is it? Okay, B. I could probably use Ariados too. I can just do that since B has less EXP to spare. I don't need to be pre-slept anyways. Let's go Spider. Should still bait Air Slash. A monkey following you one-shotting everything? Dude, it's Infernape. Woo woo! Ape. Ape always finds strongest branch. Where's this fight? Alright, let's do it. Kill the Mime Jr. Motham comes in. Should just be Air Slash. Never died a crit. Outspeed and kill with Drill Peck. Pichu. Good, we don't have to deal with booming Iggly buff. We can just go into Sand Slash. And then I should never die to Grass Knot crit. I don't care if I get staticked. We got statics. Alright, Iggly buff. Gonna go into Beaver first. It wished. It's very annoying. Bro, I'm gonna yawn this guy. Good night. This is cute charm, but I guess that doesn't work. We're both, yeah, we're both girls. A nice, quick, relaxing one. Yeah, Steinhammer. Karen was super scary, though. How much of a crush overleveling is when it comes to outspeed and stuff? Dude, for sure. 100%. I tend to push my guys kind of high, I feel like, but it works out. I think like the first 3 splits, I kind of have a pretty decent intuition for what I can push. But once I get back into PB territory, that intuition goes away because we're back in unknown waters. Swimming with the sharks. All right, Pokafan, Martha. And then after that, we can get our encounter. I think I get access to a quick ball because I think I'm going to quick ball, take the grass on 206 and just ball. If I find Luxio, that's who quick ball's for because it has roar. And then if I get if I go Floffy, though, if I go Floffy and get Static, I could try to get a Lantern in Coronet Fishing. Dude, I would love to get another Tentacruel. It's just unlikely that I get a third in a row. That guy is crazy. PB Run had like a really fast, modest Tentacruel. Man. That thing was different. Yeah, Static works for fishing. It's been tested a lot. Alright, Bonsly. For some reason, I thought this fight had a focus band. Dude, can Beedrill sweep this fight? There's a lot of fights I feel like it. Twin Needle does 476% to 566% to smooch them. How do you enable screens on the Scalc? You mean like how do I have the gameplay still visible? I don't know if Static works on Honey. If it works on fishing, that makes me think there's at least a chance. Alright, Bonsly, we can do... Oh, it's Pasha. I was like, how does Seeking do nothing? Do Bayleaf or Meganium. Sure, we can just go Meganium. Smoochum's gonna come in. Twin Needle not being able to break Focus Sash is a tragedy. I know. I hate that with multi-hits. Like, that feels like that should be their purpose for those types of moves. Like, if a trainer has a Mon... Oh, I see. So, you see these little boxes, like you see next to Meganium and Smoochum. So, just right next to, like, your IV and stat values, there's little check boxes. They're not labeled. I think the top one is Reflect, and the bottom one is Light Screen. But you can just look at the stat changes, and you'll know. Can something come in with Silver Wind? Dustox, I can level you out of crit range. Oh yeah, Reflect is next to Defend. Okay, they are next to their respective stat. So I guess it's easy. Is there a chance... Oh, I don't even one-shot this with Silver Wind. Never mind. I'm also slower. Alright, sorry, Dustox. Psychic crit can kill Ninetales, okay. But it's not using Psychic there. No, it is, because of Thick Fat. So we're not switching in the Ice Beam. Then I can go Xatu, right? Yeah, who else lives Psychic crit and kills this? Alright, no, it's a Twisted Spoon Smoochum. It hits hard. That's okay, though. Would I rather never have to pee or never have to poo again? I guess never have to poo again. Peeing's easy. There's less like steps to it. Less materials needed. What about you? As a guy selfishly no more pooing. The freedom, yeah. I pee a lot too. I'm a frequent peer, frequent hydrator. Also no diarrhea. Alright, Clefairy, what are you doing? Just a bunch of tomfoolery. I think Azu can just rip it. And then Whalmer, it could be Meganium, but we can be more interesting than that and mix it up. Bibarel can get some hits off. Seeking can come with. Okay. You like your pooping time in rituals? No, I get that, right? Chilling, scrolling some reels. you know? It's like your sacred time. Like, no one's going to bother you while you're in there, so that's the one time you can completely have to yourself. I get that. All the demands of the world and modern life just don't exist for just a little bit while you're in that little toilet room or in that stall. And I think it really speaks to a bigger commentary on how we're all just exhausted by modern society, right? We're all exhausted in 2026. My poop ritual is to watch the entirety of Moxi's Emerald Kaizo video every time. Holy based driftwood. That's a big old W right there. EK too. Love that. Alright, is there any like weird AI on this fight? I don't know. It feels too... Platinum Kaizo fights don't usually feel this easy. But this little stretch of fights is a little bit of a break. Experts... wrong fight. Yeah, there's no... Like, AI properly sees thick fat, right? I don't know. That could be a weird one. Anyone besides Zatu who wants to take that? Oh, that's fine. Okay, so we just need to EXP share something. Just seeking. Okay, let's go put the gang to bed. Put Zatu. Zatu can just be pre-slept here. We don't need Magic Guard. I don't need to do Magic Guard every fight unless I like need it, right? I'm excited to be getting close to Fantina again. I'm not looking forward to some of those fights in the gym. Luigi is just terrifying because it's metronome, but Justin and like the very last one with that Typhlosion. The Espeon on that fight too. Tentacruel was actually broken in that gym, by the way. Like on Justin, you can often outspeed and kill Doug Trio with Water Pulse, and then just wall Typhlosion and blast it. It's really, really good. I mean, the Espeon, I just balled with Braun last time. A Silver Wind Demon could be good for that fight. That's another reason that Honey Tree could be valid on 206. Do I think Wacko could day 2 a VGC Regionals clicking only Metronome and every guy? 100% he could and he would. Oh my god, that would be so funny if he did that. Like, imagine being the person losing to that. How pressed they would be. Alright, let's do it. Alright, kill Bonsai with Petal Dance. Oh yeah, Sucker Punch, okay. Doesn't matter. This is Psychic or Charm. Drill Pack kills this. Ominous Wind actually doesn't even close to kill it. The Wacko Peachal argument. It's a classic, man. It's a classic. Clefairy. An Azu. And then we're gonna Brick Break. And then we can even get a quick hit on the whale before we say our goodbyes. Alright, Big Barrel, haven't used you in a minute. How bad do you want it, dude? Nice. I think the encounter is unlocked. Where's the quick ball someone was talking about? Wait, does it matter what you choose here? Oh, wait, what is right? So left is quick ball. What would right have been? What's up, lol? She wipes you. Timer ball. Alright, I'm down to take 2 of 6 now, but the question is, am I honey treeing or not? Thinking of some of the fights that... I mean, Brawn for the Munchlax coming up would be good. Otherwise, I'll have to find something else. Vespiquen or Brawn would be good in the gym. Oh man, I'm dreading some of these fights. The Espeon in the fog is just... brother. It's so messed up. Both a Vespiquen and a Brawn could beat this pretty comfortably. Beedrill can U-turn this Absol and bait kind of nicely. No, it has to hit though. So no, he can't. Muck can try to dodge crit to beat the Espeon with Shadow Punch. Yeah, when if I switch into Calm Mind at the level cap, I'm dead to Psychic crit. So it's probably just Muck there. If I switch into an attack though, then it's not. So I have to see if it's never foolproof. Well, since I'm never going for the static, because I'm going to go for the Luxio, let's take Coronet Fishing first. Let's see if I get my first, like, Clamperl. The car's treating me good. It's good. You know, it got hit by a pebble in the windshield, so there's a crack in the windshield already, but that's okay, right? It could be worse. I guess I'll lead Bibarel as my catcher. I'm kind of feeling like I need to go Honey on 206 the more I think about it. One sec, y'all. I'll be right back. You hit an owl? Dude, what? Alright, Coronet, Old Rod. 60% Clam Pearl. I think it's 10% Chinchu, 30% Tentacruel. They're all good. It's all bangers. My dupes are kind of funny here. I could get something cool. Imagine I hit the nose pass, bro. Because then I get Probo Pass now, unless that's a delay guy. That'd be nuts. Oh, there's Staryus here too? Gulp. It's just kind of useless until I can evolve it. I think it gets no like good moves. I think you have to TM everything. Yeah, I haven't used Gorobus yet either. I know it's supposed to be good. So I've gotten Tentacruel twice here. So I'm probably due for a Clamperl. Okay, there's a Clamperl. We get to try Gorabeezy. Is it ever a Huntail angle? It feels like there's a lot more guys that do what Huntail does. I missed Yawn. Yeah, Gorobus seems fun. What is Gorobus? Like mermaid, I guess. Yeah, we'll say mermaid. The original mermaid before Primarina came in. I guess since I got Raindish Ludi, right? I didn't get Swift Swim. Gorobus does get Giga Drain, and it's always Swift Swim. So maybe that's like a mini Ludi for me. Where do I get the Pearl or whatever? I think I can get it now. Whatever the evolution. Deep Sea Scale. Careful Nature. So it's minus special attacks plus Spadef. So maybe not the biggest hit. I mean, it's bulky. At the next route, 209. Okay, 206. Honey Tree. I'm mostly guaranteed something pretty useful, but Grass is like the fun angle. I didn't care what I got. I just didn't want the Staryu. I was cool with whatever. I'm glad to try Gorobus. It's supposed to be super strong. Let's see if I can get my first Donphan run. Why not? So Nighttime has Luxios, which is also another guy I'd like. Donkeys can blow up, so that's probably a quick bow angle too. Nuzleaf, I don't think blows up here. Imagine I get like one of the super rare guys here. He'd cut. Alright, y'all never, I've only taken this grass once. I've only been here twice. I got Stunky last time. Phanpy, I'd say, is the biggest hit. Luxio obviously has insane potential. Staravia as well. There's some really rare stuff, too, like Ponyta, Doduo, Girafarig. Like, those are pretty cracked as well, but they're, like, very low percents. Plusle don't seem amazing. Spearow is probably solid. I'd say good on the next route. Well, yeah, let's do Wingapole. I have no dupes here, so. Plusle, so. I wish I took Honeytree. It's an electric type. Those always have a purpose, but this probably is not what we were looking for. I don't see any super standout moves on you. Was like Helping Hand. Yeah, this could have been a Brawn, man. This is rare too. It's only 5%. Unlucky. Punishment for all the luck I had yesterday. PB so far is Veilstone Tag. Phanpy only appears for those who believe. Dude, I guess I didn't believe. How you doing, Kindle? Did you get a new run cooking? This is a copycatter? Oh, it is. Ooh. Okay, that's kind of fun. I guess this is positive. It is a... Is it a battery? Positive. What is... I mean, it's a mouse, but... I have a guaranteed Pichu later. Well, I guess Pikachu in that line is based on the Pika. Like, that's the animal it's based on. So this could just be mouse. Or we could say battery. Battery is kind of cooler. Because, you know, plus and minus. Alright, that's not what we were looking for. But we move. Get that poison barb. Where is it? It's up here, right? Okay, look, like, electric types are never going to be useless in this game. Alright. That's cool. This does get copycat. Helping Hand might be a thing, too, like Helping Hand into Sack. Is this my first electric type? It is. That's something. It's fast. I don't think either of them get Encore, though, which is crazy to me. They feel like perfect Encore candidates. Grass Knot, Thunderbolt. Ice Punch. That emote is so good. This gets Ice Punch, dude. Alright, Copycat. Fun. I think I keep Helping Hand. Wild Charge? What is this thing's attack? It has 50 attack. Dude, that's actually such an insult. This is the game saying, yeah, like, enjoy your no Luxray, buddy. A warm Modelo from the night before. That's powerful. That's a banned substance right there, man. You might want to chill out on talking about that in public. People are going to start to question your runs. That's too powerful. So when do I get like a special electric move on this? Thunderbolt at 48. Discharge at 42. Dude, this guy could have had such a cool niche if it got like early Thunderbolt, because it has no stats. 85 special attack, 95 speed, like switches in on nothing. That could have been a great niche for this. Whatever, like non-stab fire punch. Am I really clicking that? Probably not. Ice punch is interesting, but still. I wonder if keeping helping hand is a cope. It probably is. I'll drop it. Drop fire punch for ice punch. This is probably the set for the rest of the split. Is charge changed in a cool way? Like, when do you get a chance to click charge on this? Let me see if it is changed in this game. It feels like it could be. Charge. Increases the user's special defense by 1. It causes the next move to deal double damage if it's electric. The only mons who get it are Plusle and the Rotoms. I mean, a charge boosted like wild charge could be kind of crazy. But when do I actually get to click that? You're too frail. Something would have to be like PP stalled. Yeah, I think that's bait. Alright, L encounter. Adamant. Man, this guy really wanted to be a physical attacker. 0 attack Adamant. I should have taken that honey tree. I messed up. I'll admit it. Should have taken the honey tree. Got my guaranteed value. Yeah, that's a Pokemon that exists in this game. Right, well, we're about to get Gorbis, right? Once I get that. Can I get Gorbis before the next fight? Yeah, the game is basically like you're 1 death right now, so here's 2 deaths. It's basically the same thing. I'm curious about Gorbis because I know it has good physical defense, and it could be good against that. We got to deal with that Primplup, man. I hate this thing. This thing is a demon. Yo, look at that wild charge damage. It's after the Dragon Tamer guy? Alright, so we don't even get it right away. Cool. Primeape is probably Xatu. What? Your bulk is buffed, yeah. You actually have like pretty nice bulk. Primeape seems really fun. Like, Infernape is not ape in this game. I think Primeape is ape. Primeape and Ambipom are ape. Assassin, thank you so much for the sub, homie. Happy Saturday. Thank you, thank you. This Primeape's a bit of a beast. It is a bit of a beast. Yeah, EK reference, Pogape. I wonder if I have to get him to U-turn out and deal with him later. Electabuzz and Magmar, we can figure them out. What's Penguins? It's Penguin and Ape. I think those are the ones. Free Slurpees today, like at 7-Eleven? Dude, I don't have 7-Eleven in my state. I do love 7-Eleven though. We don't have them in Georgia. It's kind of messed up. You can't decide if the zero attack adamant is funnier or sadder. It's both. We got Plusle, yeah, we lost. We lost, gang. How do we beat this ape? Ariados can probably 1v1 it. Like with a shell bell, I don't even know if I'm really risking anything like that. He's not going to U-turn me. I might actually be down for that. That'll make the penguin easier to plan when I know this guy isn't just like lurking in the back. Because shell bell gives me D1 divided by 8. Gives me 6. That's pretty good. Still die to double crit though. Like if the first one doesn't crit, I'm chilling. You're gonna be -1 also. I think that's alright. We'll see if we have someone in the back to clean up if I have remaining guys. Magmar. It's probably gonna be a toss-up between Fire and Thunder Punch. Camera up's got it. I'm wondering if I can get Penguin to always attack me when it comes in. I can pivot to bait like a Thunder Punch. 54 Aqua Jet, so 54 plus. Cross Chop can miss in the Magmar. And if I pre-damage just for the Aqua Jet, I can die to Cross Chop crits. Yeah, if I can bait an Aqua Jet in the Meganium, I risk like probably double band. I can Petal Dance if it Swords Dances. If it bans and Swords Dances. Yeah, I mean double ban, come on. You're not that guy. Ozuit level cap outspeeds also. That's like quite comfortable as well. Maybe that's better than risking that. Either way, it's just Electabuzz at the end. But if I'm using Camel for Magmar, let's see what else I could use. I could probably do Chestnut, depending on what I switch into. But then I bait Electabuzz first. I guess Prinplup overflows. Right? Yeah, it overflows. So it's Electabuzz for Cross Chop. Sandslash for Electabuzz if I come in on an electric move with a pre-sleep. I guess don't even need Aspir Berry. We could probably work that. Spider's gonna be Fire or Thunder Punch. Depending on ape situation. I need Penguin to see a kill. I can't be switching into a Sword Stance. If I get the Aqua Jet, Honestly, like, if it focus bans once, it'll be +2. I could try to go into Sand Slash and rough skin it. I can never outspeed this, which is crazy. I could probably do some kind of rough skin pivots. Yeah, this only has 2 PP, so I think I'd be willing for that. But then I need something else for Electabuzz. Probably bring Chestnut here. Need some kind of ape backup also if Ariados gets into some trouble. I got like Azu in the back too. Azu could also be a pivot through Magmar and like an emergency guy. Yeah, it's just pre-damaging for Camel for Aqua Jet means Magmar can crit me. Do I just risk Magmar missing? I mean, this can definitely just Swords Dance when I switch then. What else can I use here? Sand Slash just has a harder time of doing that. Plus was a goat of baiting kills in doubles. Maybe I should have kept Helping Hand after all. Man, you know what? I should have. There's probably a fight in like... There's probably some demon fight where... You can like pre-damage to bait kills in the plusle, priority Helping Hand into your partner, keep them safe. Oh, Unaware Barrel, true. How hard does the penguin hit me? That can be the backup, if anything, instead of Azu. The barrel can be the backup. You still get hit pretty hard, but I'm even willing to like level cap you, I think. It's all kind of there. I just need to figure out how to make sure this guy is attacking when I come in. Yeah, nothing else is super popping off on Ape like that. Ninetales with Aqua Jet or double hit. I don't like the double hit there. Because of Meganium. Sandslash for Ape is solid. I can get U-turn though. Honestly, dude, I wonder if I try that. I have like an okay chance to just not be dead to Penguin, so I can let him go for a Swords Dance as I get a drill run. Go Unaware Barrel and finish. If I get banded, I have to risk crit on it, and then worst case, someone in the back can finish it. That could be pretty good. I wonder if I lead Spider first. Get an into him, chip it once. Sandslash is getting hit twice. which it already was. But now these are intimidants. If APU turns, we need something that can finish it off. Actually, if he U-turns in the Penguin, that would be better. And then we have a Camel we can just throw at Magmar. Or Electabuzz. We got Bibarel back up. I don't even know if I need Meganium with this. Watching from the airport, the bathroom attendant just said thanks for choosing the bathroom as I left. Hey man, they got pride in their bathroom. I mean, Camel can probably kill both of these. I really only need some backup. Meganium can be the Electabuzz backup too. Okay, this party works. It's not perfect. Double, triple focus band could be an issue. But we ball. Who would be EXP share here? I feel like Sand / wants Shellbell. I think Ariados can be EXP share. I want to level up at Barrel. I might even go level cap. I'll think about it. Is the Chatot fight next? Oh, next is the grass types. Okay. It depends on the baiting order, but I think Ninetales might sweep. The only reason the baiting order matters is because the jump bluff if it comes back, but I don't think it will. It only has U-turn. I think it's just a bunch of phase 2, and it's never jump bluff until the end. Ninetales might be a little high, but I think it's worth it. That fight is pain. We got EXP share too. I hope I don't accidentally crit the ape with Ariados. I'm realizing that's possible. Yeah, I keep thinking about Plusle. I should have kept Helping Hand. I think that would have actually given it more use. What is the situation with the bed here, man? They should have worked in some way to have a bed in, like, Orberg. Like, oh, the renovations are complete on blah, blah, blah building, and there's a bed in there. Like, this is such a slog. Hopefully fix the next patch. I doubt it. I feel like it's intentional. I think you get jumped at the door, don't you? $43, $44, $94. Okay. Do Chestnut and Nomu need items? I think we're alright. Ganium can be Miracle Seed. I think we get jumped at the door. Alright. Getting that into him off. We're going to hit this guy once. Hopefully I don't crit it. There's the Accelerock. He crit me. Good thing I'm not trying the 1v1 here. Sand Slash. Go for the kill. Ooh, U-turn is huge. It should be Penguin. That's really good. Nice. That's massive. We just go for another. He can't kill me. No focus ban. Huge. Electabuzz is in. What is this, like Ice Punch? Yeah. We go through the barrel. I think this can also cross chop here, right? I'm not dead, am I? It can cross chop, I'm pretty sure. Because high crit. Pretty sure it can. Let's see. I mean, hard camel, like how bad is it if I get crit? Double crit just means I have to figure something else out for Magmar. It's probably safe. So I don't even know if I pivot here. Cross chop I don't think has the high crit score boost chance. No, it's like a 1 in 4. Yeah, it has it. Alright, we just go straight into this then. I wanted to pivot just to split more EXP too. I'm not sure when Ape is coming back out. I feel like Ape could be next. Magmar. I think I can stay and chain this. Primeape doesn't have like Pursuit or anything. 60. Yeah, you can't kill me. See if I can use something else though to split EXP, right? Cross chop here. I think I actually have to stay. Pivoting through Meganium gets a Fire Punch into Chestnut. Which I think is chill. Okay, it hits it. Go Chestnut. We can live, cross chop, crit. We rock slide. He hits it. Does not crit it. I'm gonna guess Primeape sees Karate Chop here. I don't think, if I'm not dead, which I'm not dead to anything. So we just take this kill. 58 is the highest damage you can do with a chop. It's just a playlist, Professor Oak. I can share it with you. Here is what's playing on the YouTube side. Alright, next fight is the one that gets swept by Ninetales, but we'll save that for next time. Get a nice, easy start instead of going straight into the blender. It's just pre-damage with something that's dead to jump off to prevent screens, and then I think Ninetales does most of the work on its own. All right, so all right, so we got Plusle from 205 or 206. Quite the punish, not gonna lie. But we are past Cycling Road and Roughneck, so we're good for a little while. Hard fights up ahead, but we got the stuff for him, I think. Got a Gorbis incoming. Do I ride motorcycles? I give that impression. I don't. I don't ride motorcycles. Alright, everybody, that's going to be it for me today, though. Good little bit of progress. Let's find a homie to raid. Ooh, Terra's doing his Elite 4 for Elite Redux. Let's raid Terra. Elite Redux is the game that has, like, 4 abilities for every Pokemon. It's funny. And a lot of people said it wasn't Nuzlockable, so I'm actually curious to see how this goes. Thank you for hanging out today, everybody. Back either tomorrow or Monday. Y'all the goats, though. The One Death Dream Run continues. Make sure you join the Discord, subscribe to the YouTube. And I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.